Do you want me to be the starting voice? I'll clap. Okay. Hello everyone. If this is your first time coming to the podcast, I'm Nocturne. My German friends got really upset for me mispronouncing my own name, but okay. And we have our star of the show of this channel, the headmistress, Candy, and Candy is coming forward. Candy, just type if you're okay with me giving the context before you give it. I'm talking about type in the DMs. Just hold on for. Okay, so pretty much, Candy. For those of you who are new, or for those of you who are returning, Candy is trans femme, and she has used a voice modulator to help her be more comfortable with herself. So she's going to speak in her actual, like her natural voice. She trusts you guys a lot, so please understand that this is a big step for her, and show her your support in chat. So please do. It takes a lot of courage. She's very anxious. She was messaging me beforehand that she was pretty anxious, and I really want her to see the active support from everyone that really cares about her. That this isn't something to be scared of. And Candy, you get to say anything you want in response to what I just said.
Okay, you know what? I'm just going to speak. Hello, everyone.
And that's Candy. Colombian Candy, PanickingCandy.
Hi.
Indeed.
I wanted to like a part of me wanted to do one of my like stupid voices instead of just like using my real voice like at the beginning, because like this is something you guys like this is something you guys haven't like been able to like notice because of like how because like the voice changer kind of like homogenizes everything, but I do a lot of like
Yeah.
really weird funny voices. So I kind
Yeah,
of
it cuts off your tones a lot because you are a very tonal speaker.
So I kind of wanted to just come here like doing like my fucking Shockmaster voice, being like, "Hello, everyone, this is my voice."
Oh. Built-in voices? Alright. So yeah, everyone...
Or maybe doing like one of my
we sh-
little gremlin voices.
Please stop. No, not the gremlin voice. Show your support. This takes a lot of courage for everyone, and we are always, just no matter the place, when it takes a person their first step, always respect it because it's the hardest one. And from this point on, Candy's gonna be streaming with her natural voice.
Yeah,
Why is my dog biting me?
and like you guys just saw the reason I wanted to do it like today specifically, because like again like Nick and I we have known each other for like a very long time, and I knew like this would be easier if I had like him here to like support me, to like give me a little bit
I'm
of
in her
like
corner.
a boost.
I'm her boxing coach. I'm the one who put the brass knuckles in her boxing gloves.
Yeah. I told you to put quarters, but you decided to put like a solid block of like metal in them.
Well, you're not gonna knock him out unless you really have the equipment.
Yeah. I
I
guess
don't
that's
do
fair.
TKOs. We make sure the other person's bodied.
Yeah. Yeah, full KO or death. That is the only way a fight is won.
I don't take no TKOs, bro. I don't wait for the judges.
Yeah. Actually, now that that is done, I'm actually like a lot less nervous actually. So I think we can like
Yeah. Like I said, the first step's always the hardest. But once you ease in and you see that it's not a big deal for everyone, you're good. So, yeah, good on you. Your voice is also fine. I enjoy Candy's natural voice because, like I said, she's a very tonal speaker. You're gonna hear her goblinisms come out more now with the without the modulator holding those back. So yeah.
I forgot about like the penguin race. Like did you
The
see that?
penguin.
Did you see that? Did you see
Yeah,
that penguin?
I see. I
See like
saw it.
why is the bonk not working?
Oh no, not the scan again. Oh, you know what? The scan didn't turn out that bad. Okay.
Actually, let me see if maybe there's like. Oh yeah, yeah. I see now. I see what the problem was now. Like the redeem should work now. I made a mistake.
Summons the wheel of fire.
My dog keeps on putting his head on my like lap. Like, bro, you already ate. You went out. Go rest.
Like my sister's dog is like that. Like every time like she walks past you, like my sister's dog like always like turns around like tries to lick your like hand because she is very. So give me a moment. Someone redeem the wheel of fire.
I'll say, you know what? 2 weeks in a row, you put me in another okay room. This isn't the worst room I could be in.
Fuck. Okay, fine, fine. Wait, I froze. What
What?
the fuck? I'm frozen.
Why is your mouth? Why is your mouth like that?
Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay.
Candy had a stroke. Oh, and now she's on fire. I don't know which one's worse.
Probably the stroke. Like I'm used to the fire, actually.
Uh,
You know how it is.
I do know how it is. Indeed, I do. To have a stroke or be on fire.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like we have all experienced that at some point in our lives. It's a universal experience, right, guys? Having a stroke and being on fire. It's like a universal experience.
Yeah. I mean, North American diets, they'll cause one or the other. Spontaneous combustion or stroke.
Yeah. I mean, depending on how you define depending on how you define being on fire, Taco Bell can cause both at the same time.
Yeah. Heart attack. Heart attack in a bun.
Yeah. Um. So, anything interesting happened this week?
You want me to start or do you want to
Yeah,
start?
start. You start.
Okay, so since our last podcast I was editing Into the Fire when I was little and what had to happen happened. Yeah, of course. Um that's pretty funny.
That
Um
actually sounds like a very me coded story. That sounds like something I would do.
yeah. Um what did I do? I pretty much like as soon as we were done the last podcast I went back to editing. So I finished the sound mixing, I finished getting copyright music, I posted a test video unlisted, and then pretty much it got a copyright claim even though all the music claimed to be copyright free, so I checked who and then I contacted them and like, "Hey, I'm getting this claim." And they pulled the, "Well, it says it's copyright free, but you know, if you bought a license." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm finding someone else." So I swapped out that music. I got the test video, and now I finally uploaded the video Wednesday. Hooray! So
Yay!
the video's out. Candy's in it. She has she has two skits that I actually enjoy, which will come out as YouTube shorts later. And it was fun. I had a lot of friends who were very supportive. Um, and I'm just glad I'm done. The context of the backlog burning vid is, at some point out of storage, I had like 33 terabytes of game capture VOD that I just didn't edit and had to get done and like get rid of essentially because it's like game capture VODs of like a bunch of different games that I just never bothered uploading, and I wanted to see if I could make something semi-interesting. And after the video, we have gone from 33 terabytes to about 28. So 5 terabytes of B-roll finally gone.
Yay! And
Hooray.
we were actually
Yeah.
thinking like maybe like checking out the video here later, like and like, maybe you could talk a little bit
Yeah,
about
maybe.
like it.
I don't know. Like
I think it would be fun.
oh, okay. Because when I initially pitched it and I was cautious, I'm like, I don't want it to necessarily be too disruptive to the podcast. But yeah, it was a really fun video to make.
Yeah, yeah, and I watched the video and it's fun. Like I like the
Oh,
video,
thank you.
and I do think like I do think like the two skits. I mean, like turn out really well. Like they're very own character.
Yeah, one of them, because Candy's skit also sets up a Chekhov's gun that's like very throwaway, and I enjoy it. Um, and it was just the funny thing is anyone who knows Candy who watched the video just went, "I don't even know if Candy read the script. This just sounds like Candy." I was like, "Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
that's about right. Yeah."
yeah. That's what happens when you know me for like 8 years. I start infecting your brain. You start thinking like I do.
How can I think like Candy? And so Wednesday I was pretty good, and then I was like, okay, after working on this video for months, I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna take a week off. Um, so I was in like just hard recharge, and also taking care of real life responsibilities, like a bunch of paperwork and tax stuff, and only after 8 years, rookie numbers. Hey, but like, no, I've known Candy. Like, to be fair, Candy's been a character since I've known her. I don't know when I kind of got you down to a T, but um, what was I gonna say? I corrupted my friends in like a month. Stardust. No. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I was doing paperwork, tax work, and stuff like that while I was kind of just like taking a rest from any sort of project, because I have no idea what to do next. And we got a new family member registered, which is my second dog, due to some circumstances that were outside of our control. And my cousin earlier this week had a baby, and now I'm an uncle again, yet again. Um, being an uncle is still weird. I I've had for context, I have a nephew who's like, how old is he? He's like 10 years younger than me. So watching him grow up is just fascinating, and he ended up becoming like Fortnite gamer.
Oh no.
And so yeah, yeah, him and his brother ended up being Fortnite gamers, which is funny. But it's like I remember my other cousin. I've known her since I was a kid. She's practically like my sister. And I was busy at the time, and she was like, "Hey Nick, I have to get our nephews a gift, and like they play video games, you play video games. Is there anything you could give them?" And I was just looking through my shelf of like games I'm willing to part with, and I was just like, "Oh yeah, they can have like my physical copy of like Dark Souls 3. That's pretty fun. Like that'd be an interesting game they could play, and I feel like Dark Souls isn't too niche at all." And she took the copy to them, and like without missing a beat, they went, "This is one of Nick's games, right?" And she was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Yeah, well, we kind of just wanted V-Bucks." And he's like, "Fine, you get nothing for your birthday." And they're like, "No, but we want the video game." And she's like, "No, I'm taking it back. You didn't want it." Like she was like I didn't even carry that energy, but she was like, "No, you're gonna be ungrateful. Be ungrateful. No V-Bucks, no nothing for you. Have nothing for your birthday. We're not
I guess
putting up with
like the advantage with that is that they are very easy to bribe. You know?
she was the funny thing because like if it was me I'd be like a little bummed out, but I'm like, oh, you know what, just try it, like, you know, it's a free game, right? But with her, she got so offended like it was something she bought for them. I mean, but like she didn't have to pay me, she didn't do anything, she's just like, yo, you got a gift we could like consider as like a duo gift, and I was like, yeah, cuz here. she just, she just popped off it. Like
This isn't V-Bucks. What the fuck
between
is
my,
this? These are not V-Bucks.
yeah, they weren't okay. They weren't being spoiled, but they sounded disappointed, and she was just like not having it. It's like, nah. You don't want anything? All right, cool.
Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I don't have like any stories regarding like that kind of stuff because like now that I think about it, like because I do have a lot of like cousins and stuff like that and have like that have like young children, but I'm like thinking
Yeah.
about like that right now. I realize I don't know any of them.
Yeah. With Southern Asian families, I feel like the overlap of just like us going to the same like group parties and just visiting and
No, but
stuff like that just kind of plays into it.
Hispanic families are like that too. Like you know, like
That is true. Yeah.
but so I don't really know and I guess like I didn't really think about like the fact that like I kind of don't know anyone younger than me in my family. Like I've never actually met any one of the like younger
Yeah,
people.
well, I'm like the youngest. No, I'm like the third youngest cousin out of 40 cousins, and that's counting my parents' siblings because my parents have a large family on both sides. And then that's not even including like my parents' cousins, kids, and stuff like that. Because you know how it is to be brown, like big families.
Yeah, I don't even know how many
Um,
cousins I have.
yeah. Well, to be fair, I'm talking like like directly first cousins. And you know what infuriates me? I used to think second cousins and cousins first removed or whatever were the same thing, but apparently it's not. It's like really stupid. Um, once removed, sorry, but like Like, what is it? I keep on forgetting. Forgot what I said. Yeah, I'm like maybe the third youngest on one side, and then I'm like more along the middle for another side. So I do know some of my younger cousins, but there isn't usually too much of a big gap where it's like it was too different. Because like I used to babysit my nephews when I was like 10. So like there was it was essentially the same as having like a kid brother. I don't know.
Yeah,
My current additions to my family, like now I definitely feel like an uncle, but yeah.
yeah. I don't know. Like I think like I am like the second. Like as far as like this generation goes, like I am the second youngest of my family.
Oh, and your sister's the youngest?
Yeah, and like
Mm.
everyone that is younger than me is like like the next generation. Like they are like the children of someone from my generation.
I kind of enjoy being in a big family in a weird way. Um, because most people from TV think it's like a mess, and like it can be depending on how dramatic one of your parents is. But I don't know. There's something comforting about it too. I don't know why.
Yeah, and like like the craziest parties. Like I had like just like a showcase of how fucking big the families around here get. Is that like I don't know like I have too many cousins to count, and that is
Mm-hmm.
despite the fact that I have no contact with my father's side of the family.
Mm,
Like
yeah,
the
that's true.
like that whole mess of cousins I have is exclusively on my mother's side.
It could be worse, Candy. You could have Madden Town, my Castle Super Beast.
I don't know. Like I do remember like actually there was like on like the old town I lived in, like because like I used to live in a neighborhood, right? There was like okay, there was like the main street, and then from that main street there was like a few like pedestrian only uh like like walkways that were like branches, and around like each one of
Yeah.
them was like a neighborhood. And I remember like the one across mine, so like not my, and I used to live on like one of those branches, and the one like next to mine, like every house on that neighborhood, like and like everyone who lived in that neighborhood was like part of the same family.
Hmm. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, and they were actually like it was so big that they started like bleeding into like the other branches. There were like a couple of them on like my branch and stuff like that.
Wait, hold on a second. Here's the thing. I'm trying to
Ow!
Gamer Pro 64
I'm trying to
attacks.
find like a picture of my
I
niece
love
now,
that penguin.
but like you know what? We had this talk, Candy, and then like it was an oh god moment because he went like, aren't babies kind of like ugly when they first show up? I'm like part of me is like, haha, but like another part of me is like, I'm sure it's not that bad. And then I saw a picture of like my newly born niece, and I was like, oh, they kind of are.
Yeah, because like it because
It's
like I
just
feel
like, oh,
like maybe for like the whole like I feel like maybe for like the whole logistics of it, like like being in the belly and then like being born and stuff like that, they kind of have to like get compressed. So it's
yeah,
like so have you ever seen like it's like like a deflated toy, and it takes them like a couple of months to like stop being deflated.
yeah. Because usually when people think babies, they think like the little toddler is just like doing the stupid little hop walk, whatever. And they're like, oh yeah, cute, cause big eyes. Yeah, they're like human puppies. But then you forget like the newly born's kind of like a shriveled up raisin.
Yeah, like they look
You're like,
old.
uh-huh.
They look like they're old
Yeah.
people.
And I was just like, huh. He's like, yeah, I can't. Now I would never tell my cousins like your baby's ugly, but like I was just like, yeah, it's
That can you imagine just like walking into like someone in your family has like just given birth, and you walk into their house and you look at them and they're like, damn, that's an ugly ass baby.
well, I mean, there's like a Seinfeld episode that's entirely on that premise where they go to this person's house and it's this couple that's like infuriating because they always only interact with them where it's like you gotta see the baby, and then they see the baby this one time and the baby is so horrific to everyone but the parents that they're like, oh, dear god. But you never get to
Yeah.
see the baby.
Yeah, like I think like it's a good thing that I like it's a good thing that I don't like see a lot of babies because like I talk faster than I think, so like I wouldn't be able to stop
Mm,
myself. Like I wouldn't be able to stop myself. Like I will say that baby is ugly because I talk faster than
yeah,
I think. Um,
yeah.
and like it's funny because like my mom sometimes tells me that like it's a big stress for her, like whenever we go like outside together because she knows I talk faster than I think. So if we're walking around and then like there is a kid walking past us and the kid like trips and falls and it's shit, like I'm going to laugh like out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they just do stupid stuff and you just looking like what was the thought process that you were going to do? I mean, I'm not even going to laugh at them. I was a stupid kid too. One of my memories as like 4 is that I was terrified that my shadow was following me everywhere. So I grabbed a fork and went to the corner of my own bedroom and started stabbing my shadow. And my mom, no, my dad walked in. And he's like, "What are you doing?" And it's like, "I gotta kill my shadow. He follows me everywhere." My dad's just like, "What are you in?" Like, I will never forget his facial expression to me, to my genuine sincerity of the logic that I was giving him.
They're like,
I think a lot of expectations are curved that day, but like, yeah,
like it's literally like that one meme that is like trust no one, not even yourself.
it was just
Except
like,
instead of a gun is a yeah, like it's like that one meme except instead of a gun is like a spork.
yeah, and like there were just other things I would do. Is like I remember my parents being a schizophrenic at an early age. Listen, but like there were just other things that my parents would tell me stories about when I was a kid. And I just think about it, I was like, what on earth was my thought process? My mom told me one time, the one time she had to leave the house
He was like this
and
a shit
leave
with
me
a
alone in
fork.
it. Yeah, like this is me with a fork. It's like the one time I had to leave, the one time she had to leave the house to just go help a neighbor and leave me for like an hour in those fenced off like play areas. I climbed over the fence. I grabbed the rice bag in the kitchen. I emptied the rice into the living room, put the carpet over it, and then I just started hopping on it. And like I to this day, I just go as like, well, what was I on as a child? There's no logical thought process to any of this.
I mean, like you wanna know, like the thing about me is that like I have no memories like before I was like 5, because the thing is like
Mhm.
when I was 4, I I fell and I hit my head so hard I fucking died. I need like erase my memories.
Oh, I remember the when I told you about the glass table story. Yeah, just a pretty much near death, and yeah, the kids. You never know. Like, I'm sure maybe like when I was a kid, there were hoops and logic I was applying to this that would have made sense, but like those are
Yeah.
gone. The empirical result is left, and I just future me, or rather current me, is just looking back and going like, what was the plan?
Yeah, like I do remember when I was like 6 years old, there was like an
Ugh.
exposed when I was like 6 years old, like for like a couple of weeks, there was like an exposed light switch on my home.
Oh yeah, I've been electrocuted too. It's not.
There was an exposed light switch on my home, and I remember like I was like very scared of like the darkness back then. And the thing is like,
Mhm.
okay, so like most of the stuff was like on the first floor on my of the house,
Yeah.
but to get to like my room, I had to like go to the second floor. And the thing is like the light switch for the second floor was very very like actually like on the other side of the stairs. So you have to like walk on like the darkness for a while before you go to like the light switch. Um, so I remember like I was like scared. Like I don't know why. I don't know like, but I was scared of like the darkness in there. But I was convinced that if I was like electrically charged, the monsters or whatever I was scared weren't going to touch me. So whenever I needed to like go like to the second floor and like run to turn the light on. Before I did that, I would like go to the first floor and like touch the exposed outlet, and then I would go out thinking like because I was like electrified, like no one was going to touch me.
That's okay, but there's a common thing with every kid when they go to the basement and they have to turn off the lights. Your brain just goes, "I must run up the stairs immediately because the evil monster will come and pull me down to the basement if I'm not fast enough."
I used
That's
to
a
think
common
like
thing.
I think for some reason I was like convinced that there were like witches living on like my second floor.
I had a dream. I Martin Luther King. I had a dream where when I was a small when I was a wee lad, I had this dream where a man dressed in like you know the reflective paneling of a disco ball. His entire
Yeah.
body was that, but his head was like a film projector, and he was pulling me to the basement, and then he put me in the washing machine. And then I woke up, and I was convinced that would be what would happen if I didn't run up the stairs.
I mean,
Like
that's
it
a
was
cool.
some sort of premonition,
That's a really cool idea for a monster, actually.
I guess. Horror game people, designers, there's your freebie.
Yeah, like the VHS disco
Projector
man,
man. Yeah.
like the VHS disco man.
um
Yeah,
but
like I don't
like
know.
okay, when
I
you're a
am
kid,
very
you're yeah.
I am very fortunate. Like I was always able to like differentiate between my dreams and reality because I had some like weird
Mm,
fucking dreams. Like and I have always had like
fair.
some weird fucking dreams. So like I feel like if I was a child and I was like having like and I wasn't able to like differentiate between my dreams, I would like actually gone insane. Because I remember like when I was a child, I had like a dream where I was like in a field and I was walking down that field and I saw like a giant ball, you know, like a giant bull, and I walked over to like the bull, and he turned into like a 7 foot tall man floating above the air and laughing like a crazy man that just like disappeared. And when he was like the grass was burned. And I feel
Ooh.
like if I wasn't aware that was a dream, I would have thought like I was dreaming about Satan or something.
I mean, like when you're also like a kid, um, you're far more superstitious, I think. And then it
Yeah.
just varies for people if that carries on. Um, there's a lot of magic in the world, and it's not always good. But like, I'm trying to think of more shit.
Did you ever
But
believe about like a monster under the bed? Because like
no, I
that never
didn't. I
happened to me.
didn't.
Yeah, like that never
Yeah,
happened to
no,
me.
I didn't
Like
believe that because my brain. Okay, here's the thing: as a child, there were levels of like logic that I could and could not apply. Like I would believe in ghosts, but the monster under my bed theory wouldn't work because like my brain my brain was essentially just, like because I've had this talk with my cousin before when she was a kid because she believed that and she's like, but aren't you worried about when she'd sleep over? He's like, but aren't you worried about the monster under the bed or the monster in the closet? I'm like, they're not there, and she's like, why? How do you believe that? I'm like, well, matter can't form from nothing.
yeah, like actually like I have a very similar reason for not believing in the monster under my bed,
Like
and
I
that
didn't
is
see them
like
in the day, so they can't be chilling and just like yeah.
yeah, like I had a very similar reason for not believing in the monster under my bed, and that is like around here like the norm is that like the space under your bed is like storage. So like so like
Yeah.
if so
Oh
like
yeah, that's what yeah, we would put stuff under our bed as
so,
well. Yes. Like
so
little jars.
so like if you look under like any bed like around here, you're going to find like boxes and like bags and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
we
So I was
we
thinking,
use
okay,
like plastic containers, yeah.
so I was thinking, okay, like where the fuck is the monster going to go? Like there's no space in there.
Exactly.
There's no
Yeah.
space in there. Where is the monster? Like, is it a tiny?
Also,
If it's a tiny monster, I can like
yeah.
stomp on it.
Also like just the okay, there's something so I mean it is scary, but like like your boogeymans, right? Your boogeyman, your Slenderman. The idea of like the evil malicious threat that is global but it's localized to you is like what did I do to make him angry?
Hey, Kila. Hello, hello.
Hey killer.
Oh
Like
yeah,
what did
all
I
right.
do
Like
to
I
piss
do
them
remember.
off? Like
If my time zones are right, it is your birthday right now,
yeah.
Kila. So happy birthday.
Happy birthday, killer.
Happy birthday.
Happy birth. Happy birth. Happy birthday.
Yeah. My time zones are right because I think he's like I forget I forget if he's like Australian or like from New Zealand. I forget. So like the time zones are
Oh
different.
yeah, no, New Zealand, because New Xanada boys here.
Ah, yeah. So like, of course, like the
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
I think it's like probably Sunday by now where he is.
Yeah. Um, I okay. As a kid, I used to believe in ghosts. I still do to some effect, but nowhere near what I used to. But like I've
It's
grown
okay.
to that Yahoo post is like I'll probably postpone the thing if you okay.
Oh, yeah, like I saw that Kila. Like, don't worry. Like, like I will let you know like when I'm available. Like, so don't worry about it.
What was I gonna do? Oh right, haunting. Yeah. As I grew older, I just there's that one Yahoo post where the guy got high dick pics. So no,
Embrace the Peggy sneak.
I'm gonna where's my pepper spray? What was I gonna say? Yeah. So like, there's that Yahoo post that still makes me laugh to this day, but it's like I carry this energy now because it's true. It's like, oh, I live in a haunted house, and these ghosts are like trying to throw things at me. How can I make them understand that I, as a living being, am above them in hierarchy and that they should bow down to me and accept their role passively? It's like, yeah, no, yeah, you're right, King. What are
Yeah,
they
like
gonna
what?
do? They're gonna,
Yeah, like what are
just
you gonna do?
ghosts.
Are you going to throw like more furniture at me? Like whatever.
Oh,
When I was a kid, a giant CRT. When I was a kid, a giant CRT fell on my fell on top of me. Like, what are you going to throw at me? That will hurt me more than
yeah,
that.
it's just like, or also it's like, oh, I'm
Well,
making
thank you,
spooky
Kila.
noises. Like,
Thank you.
yeah, it's like, yeah, Candy's voice is very nice. It's like, what are ghosts gonna do? They're gonna whisper evils into your ear. Put on your music. Put on your podcast. This podcast sponsored to you by Audible to keep out the voices in your head and the haunted ghosts.
Oh,
Use
yeah,
promo
like
code PanickingCandy.
like this is a question I have always had. Like because like like the way like ghosts can like physically interact with your house but not with you, right?
Yeah, it'd
Uh,
be a completely different energy if they could punch and hurt me.
yeah.
But they
Okay.
what?
Okay.
They're
So like
going to mentally make me susceptible? Like what?
okay. So like the idea is that it seems the rules are that ghosts can interact with like inert stuff, but not with like
Yeah.
living, but not with like the living. So my question is, if
Mm.
you wear a condom, can you fuck a ghost?
This is the fourth time we've brought up condoms in this podcast. And I just, it's gonna be, ooh,
But that is the question.
I guess.
If you wear a
But
condom, can
what
you
does
fuck
a
a
ghost
ghost?
need it for? But what does it matter? Because like when you finish the deed, it's not like there's any risk of anything.
Yeah, but like I guess like the idea is that like the condoms are like like the inert matter in the middle that allows you to like actually interact.
Okay, but oh god, this is actually a very interesting question because like when you, God, I hate it. But like, if the ghost can interact with inert objects by this property, can they interact with your clothes? Because
I
if
guess
they
that is the
interact with your
question.
clothes,
Uh,
yeah, because if they interact with your clothes, then this is a short yes no because you wear the condom. But like, if they can't, then you're good
yeah.
and you
I
don't
guess
get ghost STDs. Like I
I
don't.
guess the question is like do clothes work by Terminator rules? Like
Yeah,
like that is the question.
I'm just saying. Also, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I've also carried this mindset for years, and Candy knows it. If a violent ghost kills me, then I'm very spiteful. I myself will become an evil ghost, and then I will beat him up for the rest of eternity. He's made an enemy for a life,
Yeah,
on
like
life.
you're going to become a ghost. You're going to become a ghost and you're going to hunt the other ghost.
Yeah, I'm going to like. It's just basically like wrestling with the Undertaker. Is like, you've defeated me. Now my special power is to appear out of nowhere and kick you in the dick for the rest of eternity. Like, it's like, what's the ghost gonna do? Like, I do that, and he's like, "Bro, why are you being like this?" I'm like, "You killed me,
It's like
bro."
I have survived this long out of I have survived this long entirely through the power of spite. What do you think is going to happen when I become immortal?
Exactly. And before anyone goes like, "Well, it would have to take an exceptional case of being hey, guess what? I'm really upset that I got killed." There you go.
Yeah, like your business on this plane is killing the other is kicking the other ghost ass forever.
Doesn't matter who the ghost is, too. Doesn't matter if it's an old person ghost, a Victorian ghost, one of those creepy
Wait, give
Japanese
me a
kid
moment.
ghosts,
I'll be right
Sadako.
back.
My hand's rated E for everyone.
I'll be right back. Give me a
Knuckle
moment.
sandwiches across the board, no problem. How would you fight a ghost? Everyone in chat. What? Everyone in chat. Listen, if it was a hot star, please stop. Listen, okay. If yeah, wait, you're into the enemy versus lovers thing. I can't even complain. But okay, everyone in chat, what wrestling move or what boxing move would you do to a ghost that had just killed you? I need ideas for whenever that inevitably happens, and I'll call it the candy combo for the chat.
Uh, hello.
You would befriend the you'd befriend your killer. It was silent. You've got a heart of gold.
Like,
Don't let this world change you.
maybe the idea is befriending the ghost, making the ghost trust you, and then you betray them. Like 10,000 years
Oh
later, you
yeah,
betray them.
but then we're both immortal spirits. So like after the betrayal, there's got to be like a cooldown period where like the Earth has exploded and we're just wandering space and we're just like, so I guess like we gotta talk about what happened eventually.
We need a go. Like we need to like get a
Amongst-
like we need to kill a therapist. We need to kill a therapist to
yeah,
get him onto this plane.
yeah. Otherwise, this is like the ghost equivalent of an awkward car ride after a fight.
Oh, like I don't know why, but like this idea of like being awkward and like monsters under your bed reminded me of like something I like. Like I read a story on Reddit today, right? Um, there was
Mhm.
this dude living with like a roommate, um, and the roommate had a crush on him, and he found out that for like months his roommate had been sleeping under his bed to like
What is what? Okay.
and when he confronted when he confronted his roommate, the roommate was like yeah, I was trying to like create physical saturation by being close to you, so maybe like you will like get a crush on me too.
Oh, you leave that apartment immediately. That is
Oh yeah,
yandere flags.
he did
Yeah,
he just left.
that's terrifying.
If he hadn't left, if he hadn't left, he wouldn't be alive to like write the story now.
He'd be dead. Yeah. Oh my god, is that terrifying? And I'm sure someone's gonna be like, but if they were hot, it would get a like. Stop. You need to stop. You need to listen. I'm sitting you down. All right. You need to fight your baser urges sometimes because they will kill you.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was hearing that and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And
Like my brain is like, if it wouldn't pass, if they were a hideous ghoul, then
and
don't
like
let it pass
and
just
like
because they're pretty.
and like the logic is flawed.
Oh god damn it.
The logic is like flawed and broken because like what do you mean physical saturation? You are roommates. You live together. What more saturation do you need?
Yeah. I mean, I can find I find so much of this fascinating by so many different metrics. Like the continuation of not getting caught under the bed, the ability to sneak under the bed, the ability to avoid any sort of confrontations to alert that this might be happening, and then the inevitable finding out and just going like the person trying to play it cool. Like, no, absolutely not. You know what would have made you know what would have made a more convincing lie is if the roommate went, oh, I was sleepwalking and you know I slept in a bunk bed or something when I was a kid, and you'd be like, oh, okay, but no, they just immediately went, yeah, I'm the monster under your bed. Thank
Like
God they're a bad liar. He's ended up being safe.
yeah, yeah. Like I feel like because like they don't know you have been sleeping under like their bed like for months. They don't know that, right?
That's so
So
fucking
so just lie.
terrifying.
Just tell them that like you like drop something under there and now you are
Okay, but
like
all
you were
right.
ashamed of
Is this
like going
more? Would
outside.
this be more terrifying? This is somehow okay. This is less terrifying than the alternative where you wake up in the middle of the night and the person is standing there watching you sleep.
I feel
I'm
like
not justifying it,
I feel like
but like
I
I'm
feel like
saying,
under
like
the
I'd
bed
be
is
more
scarier.
terrified of the.
I feel
No,
I
because
no
here's the thing: under the bed requires you to be asleep probably too, and it limits your movement. The staring is I am trapped in the bed. My escape routes are pretty bad,
yeah, but
but the person is like creepy.
yeah, but like think about like the sneakiness factor of like the under the bed. Like that person can be anywhere at any point and you
No,
will not know
but
it.
you no, but but here's the thing: if I hear the noise under the bed, right, and I look and I see them, I can immediately jump off the bed and run. I could jump off the bed out of almost like most more distance than they could for the time it would take for them to slide under the bed, get up to standing position, and start running. I could have a head start, but the standing and looking at me, it's like I have to be the one who gets up, and then I have to somehow do a feint and then escape. You see where I'm going? Like, sure, the under the bed's kind of creepy, but there's safety in knowing, like, oh, their mobility is completely capped if I have to escape.
Hmm. I don't know.
Also,
I
just like
guess I'm thinking about
the
like,
staring at you when you're sleeping is just terrifying to me.
yeah.
Like there's nothing because the sleeping under the bed thing is like you could if they said something creepy, sure it'd be terrifying, but it's just like the staring is like terrifying and weird. Like what are they gonna say? It's like you smell different when you're awake. It's like what the fuck does that mean?
Okay, like, what if like the sleeping part was a lie, and what if they are not sleeping under there? They're just like being
So
there.
they're fully awake under my bed for the 8 to 9 hours that I'm catching Z's.
What if they're like, what if they're like standing there like sniffing like the underside of your mattress or something like that?
Well, they're still trapped. So in the scenario where I wake up and I hear them sniffing and I peek under the bed and then our eyes meet, I can get up still, jump off the bed, run to my door. They still have to slide under, uncomfortably, mind you. Stand up and then run after me. But I've probably gotten a head start at this point. You see
Hmm.
where I'm going? A lot of this really, because the thing is, people are going like, oh, in the moment, but a lot of this goes to what is my immediate action for safety, and the under the bed thing. I technically have more chances of not being decapitated and put in a fridge.
I
What
get,
if they tied
I
you down?
guess.
Why are they tying me down and then sleeping under my bed?
I mean, I feel
What's the
like
point of that?
I mean, I feel like trying to ask why like doesn't make sense because like whatever like either way like in this
No, but
situation
you have to. You
in
have to.
in this situation we are talking about like someone who is crazy.
Well, yeah, but like at the same time, like they're trying to sneak it. So they tie me to the bed, and then they're under my bed, and then they're sniffing me under my bed, and then before I wake up, they untie me, and then they go back to their room and they go tee hee hee. You never notice. It's like this is a lot of work to be crazy. Like I don't know.
Physical saturation.
Also, like, what if I like woke up in the middle of being tied? And they're under the bed. Like, sure, they get to have the really creepy factor, but I'm just like, what if I had to wake up to go to the bathroom? What's the game plan?
Yeah. Actually, do you wake up in the night to go to the bathroom?
If I drink a lot of water the night before, yes.
Okay, I never do that. I don't know why, but my
I
body
do.
just
I
like
do a lot.
my body just
Yeah.
waits. I don't know why, but like I never wake up in
That's
the
like
night.
90. Candy knows that I have a terrible sleep schedule because I wake up in the middle of the night. A lot of that can be attributed to the fact that I try to keep hydrated and I wake up in the middle of the night to go. And then I'm just like, oh shit, I'm a little too wired right now. And then I just like
Yeah,
make myself a warm cup of milk and try to calm down to a nice podcast or an audiobook.
yeah. I don't know, like that. Like I am too like ADHD for that stuff to work. Like whenever I wake up, like I basically need to like look at the ceiling for like an hour before I can fall asleep again. Like if I
Yeah,
get
I have
up,
a hard
if
time.
I get up, it's over. If I get up for like
Well,
any reason, it's
yeah,
over.
yeah, because your mind will just wander and it'll just like after getting like a couple REM cycles, it has enough to kind of work with like going on like tangents of thought in depth without tiring you immediately. So it does suck.
Yeah, like because
I
like
mean,
I think like
yeah.
the way my brain works is like the moment I get up, my brain is going to start like thinking, okay, like I can like we are up, like might as well just like get on the computer and like do something.
I don't go to the computer because blue light is a bitch. I will put on my phone and check Discord because I have a lot of friends in different time zones who will message me. So I'll go like, "Oh, is anyone willing to converse?" But like usually I'll close that and just listen to a podcast or something. Um or I'll listen to like a YouTuber with a very dulcet voice and just sleep.
EP.
One such is Dual Logs. Um he's a Yugi tuber who pretty much gives Yu-Gi-Oh history and effects and is like, yeah, okay. He has a very soothing voice. I don't think I could probably sleep to Vadi Vidya as well. Now that I think about it.
I think my problem is that like when like most of the like long form content I watch on YouTube is stuff that
Mm-hmm.
usually gets me to like want to research stuff myself. So
Mm,
like
yeah,
so like
okay.
I will be watching a video and immediately I want to use like um to like Google something, you know?
Oh, I know
So
Silent. I
like
know you play Yu-Gi-Oh, so yeah.
so like it
You're
stresses me out.
based.
It stresses me out to watch videos like that on my phone because like I'm going to be honest, like I hate using like my phone for like anything bigger than like uh, and like like just like basic YouTubing, like just like basic like watching YouTube videos, like I use because like it's not optimized, like
It's not. I just put
most
it as
websites
background noise. Yeah.
suck. Most
Yeah.
websites suck. Like doing anything bigger than just like listening to a video of like some music on like your phone like doesn't work. Like you need a laptop or like
Mm.
a computer for that.
Well, to be fair, in the scenario when you're sleeping, you don't necessarily need optimization because you're probably it's best for you to just I mean, background noise in itself is a toss up. Some brains are more active to it, and I don't listen to comedy stuff as much anymore when I'm going to bed because my brain really wants to be engaged with it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just listen to something that's just very dulcet, something maybe I've rewatched before, and just like the familiarity helps it. Because you know what? I've learned this about myself. I don't like sleeping in silence. The ASMR sounds to sleep to, like I absolutely love sleeping to a rainy night. I love that shit.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I am the opposite. Like, but it
Mm-hmm.
isn't just like sleeping. It is like in general. Like the quieter it
Mm-hmm.
is, the quieter like the environment is, the more comfortable I am. Like just in general, not only for
Mm.
sleeping, but just like in general.
Mm, okay. I mean, I'm not against quiet, but when I'm sleeping, I'm not that into it.
And I think that is one of the reasons I dislike children so much, and that is like children are
Oh,
like
because they talk a lot.
they make a lot of like noises and stuff like that, and especially babies.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if my like if my like my instincts are broken.
Fans work too, Star. Yeah, I get you on
I
that. I
I I,
slept to fans a lot when I'd sleep over at my cousin's place.
I don't know if my instincts are broken or like they are not there, but like I have never been worried or like concerned or anything like that when I hear a baby cry. Like the only thing I'm thinking about is like please someone shut the baby up.
Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to trigger the same response you get uh when you see like your dog when you hear your dog bark uncomfortably or when you hear your cat excessively meow, like they've adapted to sort
Yeah,
of hit that part of our
but like the
ears.
thing is like in those cases it works. Like if I hear like a
Mm.
dog or a cat like making a like specific kind of sound, like I do get worried, and I start like wondering
Well,
if like they need help.
I mean to
But
be
like
fair,
I
there are yeah. There are differences, right? Cuz like there like maybe your brain is just going like what the hell could I possibly do? And then you just dismiss it.
no, my brain is
Yeah.
thinking like my brain is thinking about like opening my window and just like screaming, please someone shut that baby up.
I'm talking about subconscious at the same time though. Because like say there's a problem that's brought up and you're just like, "Well, I have no solution for it, so why is it my problem?"
Yeah, like I don't know,
I don't usually get too angry at like babies crying because I'm just like, whatever, it's part of their biology, but it's like and then I just like listen to music or something and I just block it out.
yeah, no, I have no patience for babies.
Now to be fair, it's not like I'm listening to a baby cry while they're in the middle of the street without their parents. Their parents are nearby 90% of the time, or if not 100. But so I'm just like, yeah, it'll work its shit out. Like, but what could I possibly do to help here?
Yeah, I don't know, because like the thing is like I'm never thinking about like whether or not I should help or like if there's anything I can do to help. I'm just like thinking about like how much I fucking hate that noise.
Yeah. Yeah. What were we talking about before this? We are talking about ghosts. We are
Yeah,
talking about like a creepy situation you'd find yourself in if you were like waking up to someone watching you sleep.
yeah,
Funny enough, this would have worked if we had the podcast in October, like the scary vibes. But like I don't know,
yeah.
spooky scary.
And like how did we even get did we even get here? Because like
Uh,
we just started talking about like your week, and then we just like ended up here.
yeah. How did we talk? We talked about our childhoods. We talked then we talked about because my cousin gave birth. And we talked about babies, and then we talked about how babies are dumb, or like when you're young, you're dumb. Then we talked about me stabbing my shadow. Then we talked about like the paranoia kids have, and then we talked about haunted stuff, and then we kind of went into this. I don't think I'd want a roommate, bro.
So what you're saying is like this conversation is children's fault.
I guess so. I don't. Yeah, I don't think I'd want a roommate. I know there's some people who also romanticize or do the fanfic thing of, oh, I fell in love with my roommate. But it's like there's just a classic saying of don't shit where you eat. Like if that falls apart, you're not only out of a relationship, you're
You're
out
out of a
of a
home.
place to live.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you'd have to have a lot of confidence that that thing is going to work out. Otherwise, like you have to be able to like really part amicably and still function as roommates.
Yeah,
Like I don't know,
and like
that's a
you
lot.
never know. Like people are very good liars. Maybe your roommate is like someone who like sleeps in your bed for multiple months without you noticing,
Yeah,
or
yeah, that'd be
or maybe like
terrifying.
or maybe like when or maybe like they keep like locks of your hair, which is another story. Which is another story I have heard about.
Do I care about the locks on my hair as much?
Okay, but I guess like okay, but like what if they are not just like keeping your hair? What if like you find your hair on like a special container with like grasses on like substances and stuff like that.
You mean like bodily fluids?
No, I mean like they were trying to like cast a fucking spell on you.
I'd laugh at them. I mean, like you're such an idiot. What are you gonna do? They make a voodoo doll out of my hair. You're like, I curse you. I'm like, bro, life did that on its own. You're just wasted. You think these debuffs stack, stupid? And I slap them in the face. Just let life run its course. You are doing. Oh my god, you're an idiot. I would just start. I would belittle every decision they've made up until that point. I would tear them down, and I hope they cast more spells on me.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know why I'd be so mean to them after that. I find it so funny.
I mean maybe it will actually help. Maybe like the courses will cancel out. You know, like
Yeah,
maybe it
maybe
will
they'll
like shoot
cancel
around the
out.
moon.
Or maybe that was their plan. Maybe they were trying to help me all along with black magic, and I was being too mean. Well, they need to state their intent, but like it's really stupid. Also, like, what if it was just like I made this hair doll out of you so that you would love me? And I'm like, do you think I would fall in love with a person who would make a hair doll out of me? Yes, then we can never be together
Yeah,
because you clearly have no common sense whatsoever.
yeah,
I don't know. I'm lucky to have only been in one relationship, and my ex was not a crazy person. And my romantic instances are so few and far between that I have never had the crazy red flag.
yeah. I have met my fair amount of like just so fucking crazy people in my life. Actually,
I've met crazy people, but never so in a situation that where they wanted to be intimate to me. At least from my knowing.
oh, I have, and it's a pain in
Yeah,
the ass.
I'd imagine.
It's a pain in the ass having to fucking change the route you take to go to school because like you have to avoid the house of like that one crazy person. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I I definitely don't think I could handle the type of like crazy girlfriend situation where people go like, "Oh, she's hot," and I can excuse it. I'm like, bro, I'd get too tired.
Yeah. Like I guess like yeah like I guess like at some point at some point the the what was I going to say? Like I forgot the word I was going to
Attraction,
use. No, at some point the
passion,
at some
infatuation.
point the balance at some point the balance between at some point the balance between like she crazy nice ass though like it just goes out of whack and it's not worth it anymore.
Well, I'm sure you get desensitized over time, right? Because there's at
Yeah.
one point, there's always like we call it the honeymoon phase. Like you can be with a partner and find everything you love about them, but as time goes on, obviously it's you adjusting to their flaws as a person because you know you should love your partner despite their flaws as well. So at some point they go from man that person's an absolute bombshell to oh my god what a goober. I mean, this is my goober I guess.
Yeah.
I hope we all find our goobers out there,
Yeah.
and I hope they aren't under your beds. And if you're
Fucking
into
cough.
that, I hope it works out for you.
I mean, I know some people that are into that. Like, I know people that I know for a fact are into that.
I know you do. I, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, but I do think like there is like um there is like a certain amount of crazy that is kind of hot.
Oh, your mattress is on the floor. I mean, I forget if that's actually better for your back or not. Some people sleep on futon mats, but yeah. Oh yeah, you must be. I'm putting a ring on that finger. If they're that obsessed with me. Oh god, this is the conversation I had with a friend who's into yanderes to the nth degree. Is we kept on having an argument and he went like, you don't get it, bro. She is that yandere, she's obsessed with you. She would rather take her own life and yours than let you get away. Do you know how loyal that is? No one could ever steal her from you. No one could ever change her opinion of you. She loves you. She loves the illusion of you. She loves the real you. You can never fail with her. And I'm like, I'm gonna find you like
A
in
doctor.
chopped up bits in a trash can, and I'm just gonna like have to say on the funeral, like, yeah, I knew it would always end up like this. I couldn't fix it.
Yeah, I'm that's what I say. Like, there is a certain point. There is a certain amount of crazy that works.
I do see what you mean though. To be fair, crazy gets thrown around because it's like the extreme, but what people should use is like eccentricity or something like that. Because finding someone who has their eccentric quirks is interesting, right? At least I know she chopped me up with love. God damn it, Silent. No. Oh, no.
It was a
Oh my god.
like,
Uh,
Nick, this is a VTuber channel. You are on the losing side of this argument.
I am on the losing side. My avatar right now embodies what my feeling. Like my soul is leaving my body. Like I am too tired to try. Um, I think the other trope that I hate is like tsundere.
Oh yeah, like
Um,
I do hate that one.
yeah.
I
Here's
do
the
hate that one,
thing.
but like the thing about me is like I have a particular like hatred for like the tsundere stuff because I have autism.
Mhm.
I have autism, and that means like clear communication is very important to me because
Well,
I
it's
don't do
like
suggestions. I don't do suggestions. I don't do like beating around the bush. Like I only understand stuff if you tell it to me. So like
woman,
tsunderes are like the anti-autism. You know, they are
woman,
like actively anti-autism.
you can't say the clear communication thing helps. A girl could be wearing "I love candy" and want to marry her on her shirt, and you would come back to me as like, "I'm getting these signals, but I'm not entirely sure," and I would slap you. But the tsundere thing. Here's the thing. I feel like it got ruined over the years because what the tsundere thing ended up being is one. The girl is essentially usually it's the girl. The girl is usually like extremely mean, and then you get to see her at her house or like separated from the protagonist going like, why can't I be nice? It's like to the guy, you're just a bully. Like you're just mean.
Yeah.
Like if a girl came up to me and went, I made you lunch, it's not like I like you or anything, I'd be like, oh, does she like me? And then if I eat it and then I'm like, oh, it's good, and then she suplexed me into the ground and screamed and ran away, I'd be like, oh, she's just mentally ill, I'm staying away. But like the thing about old tsundere is like old tsundere used to be like very off the walls on both sides, so it would be like the bickering couple, like you would argue with each other and there was kind of like the heat and passion from that, and that
Yeah.
I find at least a fun dynamic because you're on equal footing. um I know it's such a dumb thing, but I loved Calvin and Hobbes as a kid, and Bill Watterson, the author, based off Calvin's relationship with the neighbor girl that he always argues with, Susie, off of his wife, because they just have that dynamic because it just works for some people. It's very funny, very strong-headed. Um, where it's just off the walls, where they're both insulting each other, and
Yeah.
it just comes off very cute because it's like, oh, it's just an elderly bickering couple because they're just so familiar with each other and they can handle each other's shit. They just want to call each other out on their shit.
Yeah.
So that type, sure, that works. But like when it's one sided, I remember the time a girl helped me figure out she liked me. That's pretty funny.
Like I always come like whenever it comes to like that thing like out like not figuring it out. I always come back to like this one story I saw on Tumblr like once, back when like Tumblr was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there was like this one girl who was like, um, she made a post like, yeah, like I'm hanging out, I am hanging out with this lady that I like really like. Should I like tell her like that I like her or anything like that? Um, and then she posts is like, like, then she posts like as a joke, as a joke I said like, like I really like botches, and she was like, well, I'm a botch. so
Yeah.
so, so I just like
Yeah.
so I just like went downstairs, tomatoes dinner. I just went downstairs, tomatoes dinner, and everyone on the quotes was like, I don't know, man, that sounds like a date to me.
Yeah.
like
It
like you're
does.
like you're at her house cooking, that sounds like a date to me. And then she replied like, yeah, like it turns out it was a date, I just didn't know it. And the thing is like, she thought we had been dating for like 3 months, but I was taking it slowly.
I remember I was talking to my uh to one of my coworkers. Um well, I don't work there anymore, and she doesn't either, but she was a sweetheart. And we had this conversation funnily enough because we talked about like how lesbians can be dense.
Yeah,
And she is one. And she was just like, "Yeah, there was like this Tumblr post where the girl went um she went what was it? The girl had an interaction with another girl and she couldn't figure it out, so she made a court case where she was both the prosecution and defense and
I
judge
think I have seen
to
that one.
organize and construct arguments for and against the possibility to which the girl liked her more than platonically. And by the end of the 4-hour session and debate, no conclusion was reached. It's just like, uh and she's like, yeah. Funny enough, that coworker was married, and she is significantly younger than me. So for the context of the job, um, we pretty much were. Uh, I was essentially like um supervising manager. I was like third person chain in charge, and she was fourth person. But the way our jobs kind of worked, we were definitely like doing responsibilities outside of our core job. Um, so like, she was in charge of like the financial part aspects of it. I was essentially like HR. But we were essentially getting um we were getting like, what was it? We were renovating a space essentially because we were short on workers and stuff like that. And I was in charge of that project, and I was completely fine with like doing it on my own and then some people rotating on our team to do this. And she came in, right? She came in to help. Context is she at the time is 19, 18 or 19. I'm in my late 20s at the time. And we she was a really big help on finishing that room. A year later, after we after we like both had essentially our contracts had run up, um she she and I just had a good talk because she very much is like a little sister, very very kind, very sweet. And I knew she had a partner, and I knew it was a girl. But like I was like, why don't you ever bring her to some of our like work parties and stuff? And she she revealed to me she revealed to me the summer in which we were gone. He's like, "Oh yeah, she's my wife." I'm like, Wait, you're 19 though." He's like, "Yeah, we got eloped after a few months." And I'm like, but here's the thing. They got eloped. And I went, "When did you get married? Was it in the middle of the year?" And she's like, No. If we had something like that, I would have invited you guys. It was when I started my contract. Woman, you are helping me renovate the room around the time you got married. You should have stayed at home with your wife. Why didn't you stay at home with your wife to spend time with your wife? And she went, "Oh, I told her, she was chill." It's just like, I'm having a fritz. Just like, what? You're newlywed? And you get back home and you share a living space, and she's like, "All right, babe, I'm gonna go out to work."
I just realized I had accidentally muted myself on stream, so I was talking only to you.
Okay. So Candy just realized that she muted herself on stream. But yeah. I think that if I can't figure out if I like somebody, I cannot be expected to know somebody then somebody else likes me. That's fair. But like, yeah, no, she was great. She was a powerhouse on the team. We always got along. She was very down to earth. But so that's why that news hit me the hardest. Is like one, it's I don't want to deter it. Like if she felt like that's the person for her, power to her. I always did want to meet the partner because like it was very much like the doting older brother energy of I want to brag about my kid
Why is Twitch
sibling
telling me
about how great they.
Twitch is telling me to
But
subscribe to myself? What the hell?
well, you should do it. You should support yourself, love yourself. But so just like when she revealed to me, is like, yeah, I was married. Also, like during the time I had just got married, I decided to help you with a bunch of the work and add on a bunch of hours. I was just like, bruh, what? If you could have told me, I would have been able to cover it. It would have taken a little longer, but you could have like stayed home with your wife. just, just so funny.
I don't know. I don't know. I have
Oh,
like a problem. I have like a problem with the word
oh
wife.
my god.
I have like a problem with the
Mm,
word wife, and I don't. It's like a
why?
fucking like sleeper agent thing. Because
Okay.
like every time I hear someone like saying wife, I always hear in on like the Borat voice like my wife. I
My
cannot do that.
wife.
My wife.
My wife.
Yeah, like in my brain that is always
My wife.
every time I hear that word in like the back of my brain, like that is like a sound bit, there is like a soundboard on my
My
brain.
wife. Yeah, okay, I get you. Yeah,
My
yeah.
wife.
Well,
I cannot do a Borat
well,
voice.
like, no problem. But like, yeah, it'd be interesting one day if I could just like point to a woman and be like, "That's my wife." I don't know why she said yes, but she did. So, no refunds.
My wife.
You're not allowed. You're not allowed. No refunds. You're in it. You're in the trenches now.
Like
Get ready to deal with my nerd shit.
it is a very infectious sound. Like my wife.
My wife.
My wife.
Uh, my
What the fuck
wife.
was that fucking that the voice crack? What the hell?
My wife.
Wife.
Hello, this is my wife. Ha ha ha.
I forgot about that
It's
voice.
I, Doro Ome Origato, Mr. Roboto. Meet Mrs. Roboto, my wife.
He is actually doing that, by the way. Like, that is not a filter. He can do that.
That's not a filter. Candy knows that I can do this on my own. All you have to do is you inhale when you talk.
Uh, uh,
So you hit your throat and you inhale and then you talk as you do it. So you go like
hello, I am Microsoft Sam.
so you're kind of like speaking against the air that you're inhaling.
Hello.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, no, I
Okay,
cannot
so
do
fun
it.
fact about this, I used to use this voice to just mess with my friends because when you're a high schooler, you just don't have that much to do in life. So they'd call me on my phone. This is when people would call people. And this is when people would also listen to your voicemail. So they would hit my voicemail. I would purposely okay, so I would let it ring and then I'd answer it, but then I'd pretend I was my own voicemail. So I would go like,
Hello, you have reached the voicemail inbox of.
Nick.
Please leave a message after the beep.
And then like they'd leave the message and then before they hang up, I go like,
I am sorry. Your voicemail was not received. Please try again.
and I'd do it about 2 times until they got close to it and they went, Nick, is that you? I'm like, no. I wouldn't even use the voice. I'm like, what's up? Sometimes life is just figuring out a way to make the mundane a little less boring.
Yeah. Yeah, like I remember like one of my favorite because like I am a very or I guess I was because my body is not what it used to be. But like I was a very flexible person. So something I love to
Mhm.
do to like mess with my classmates was just like doing that thing where you like arch your back and like walk on your hands. You know
Oh
the thing?
yeah.
I
Yeah,
u-
I know what you're talking about.
I used to do that and just like chase my classmates.
I remember my friend, he talked about this. should I tell the story? Because he's also a streamer, but he's an art streamer. I don't think he's actually told the story on stream yet. No, I think he has. I think he's had a fear of like women who like walk on all fours because of The Grudge.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what a bizarre fear that comes. It's like, yeah, it gets even worse if they do the whole they arch their back and then they walk on their arms and legs and their stomach is out, like they're facing, you know what I mean? Like their back
Yeah.
is tucked inwards and their stomach is out. And he's like, that freaks me out. I'm like, oh, what a specific fear.
Yeah, like that is
Ruined
that
for life.
like
Okay.
but like that is like yeah, like I don't know, like I feel like if you're going to get traumatized by a horror movie, you should be like traumatized about like the main thing of the horror movie. No, like that is such an like small
Yeah.
specific detail to get traumatized about. Like
There's an old Southern Asian movie where I forget what it was, but the thing that stuck with me as a kid when I was 3 and I saw it was essentially they were in front there was a guy in front of the statue of Krishna, and Krishna's eyes glowed, and the guy sinked into the abyss of nothingness within the room to vanish while his screams echoed. And it's not like the budget was good, but it was just enough to screw up kid me to the point where, like, also, this is important. I'm Southern Asian, but I grew up Catholic, but I have Hindu relatives. So me, I'm like not understanding what I was just like asking my mom, I was like, well, who is that evil person? It's like, he's Krishna, the god of destruction. And I'm like, is he evil? He's like, no, honey, like he's just one of the Hindu gods. Like there are other gods. Like, yeah, we believe in like monotheistic Catholic God, but there are gods of other pantheons. Like, so he's part of Hindu. It's like, yeah, how many gods do they have? He's like, oh, thousands. I'm like, and we only have one. Like I sounded concerned, like a war would happen. It's like, do you know those numbers? Why are we? What?
we are outnumbered.
Is ours
We are
is
outnumbered.
ours a war? Is ours a warrior god? And he's like, no, he's a pacifist god who believes in love. And I'm like, we're doomed. And I freaked out. I'm like, you've seen what Krishna does?
We're going to lose the war. We're going to lose the war for heaven.
Yeah. I freaked out. And I feel like that might have been one of the indicators for me to start going into religion and mythology as like as always like one of the electives I choose going on from high school and to university. Is if you know me well enough, I love being well read in like mythology and stuff because it's just such a fun fucking thing to see what our predecessors, what stories they made to like try to rationalize like events.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But like I don't know, and I think this is one of the reasons I always had I always had like a schism with like I guess like the people of authority, and that is that like even back when even back when I believed, because like right now I'm I'm an atheist, but
I'd say I'm
like
not atheist, but I'm like close pretty much.
yeah, but like even back when I believed, because like I was raised Catholic, uh, and like one of the things is like I was like when I was very young, I actually like read like the entire Bible in like a month,
Mm-hmm.
and I was always convinced, like even when I was a believer, I was always convinced that we were actually that like that the priests and stuff like that were actually confused, and that like
Like yeah,
we're actually confused, and that like there are actually two gods,
yeah.
and that like the gods between like the Old Testament and like the New Testament are different people, because like they
Well, Old
don't.
Testament God's a dick.
Yeah, and I always was convinced that like the Old Testament God was like a different person.
Oh, agnostic star is what you're saying. Yeah.
So like, and I think that that was one of like the first schisms I had with like I guess like the authority on like the church when I
Well,
was growing up, is that like what do you mean,
yeah,
like there are two gods, and one of them is like bad and the other one is good.
yeah, yeah. Well, it's like even then prior, like if you want to get technical to it, you could say there are three because Satan is just an evil primordial force who is not Lucifer. That was just lost in translation.
Yeah.
So like, and also like even then, Old Testament God mentions there are false gods out there, but the way the God says it is that they are of power to a degree, but not of his level. So God, like multi gods exist, and so like, yeah,
Yeah, like that is a thing like in the
it's,
Old Testament. Like if you actually like
yeah,
for example like there is like several points in the Old Testament where like prophets of God or I guess like of like Yahweh, uh if you want to be like more specific, they get into like magical fights with like prophets from like other gods. And the prophets from the other gods have powers too. Like they can actually
yeah.
like do magic. So it's like, okay, where is
I
that
mean,
power coming from?
old gods also, Old Testament also had golems and mythological features there, Nephilim, shit like that. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, like, yeah,
and like a
cause
fucking giant fish
yeah.
called called Leviathan.
Okay, here's the thing though, right? I still okay. I mean, pretty much just watch Wooly versus religious bits because it's still the funniest. Jonah's story. He wasn't swallowed by Leviathan, if I remember correctly,
No, no,
because Leviathan is
Leviathan is
like a
another
godless
thing.
heathen beast. Yeah, godless is it's a godless heathen beast. But like the fact that not Jonah, is it Jonah? It might be Jonah. I can't remember. So essentially, there's one guy who's just like called by God to essentially go like, hey, spread the word to these heathens, otherwise I will smite them. And then Jonah's just like, good, I hate them because he's racist. So he refuses to sail to that land to save them, and then God's like, all right, fine. And then he makes a giant fish swallow God and take him to them. And then Jonah just gets spat out, and he's like, well, I hate your guts, but God told me to warn you, and I guess like if I don't warn you, he's gonna keep inconveniencing me. So change your ways, otherwise you're all dead. And I really could not care. I really hope you don't listen to me, and you all die. Okay, bye.
The Old Testament is really weird when you actually think about it because
It is pretty funny.
it's like you have like this bunch of stories and like myths and like creation stuff like that, and then like out of the sudden you have just like an entire book that is just like a census,
Hmm.
and then you have like
I mean,
and then like
yeah.
and then after the stories of like the kings of Israel, you have like an entire book that is like a collection of poems that like a couple wrote to each other.
No.
Because like that is like and that is like one of those books that people tend to forget. Like there are
Yeah. I mean, there are multiple, right?
uh
I don't know. I feel like just like all the religions that were kind of like you could make a trading card game out of them are the ones that got retired, which is a
yeah.
bit of a bummer.
I mean like if you actually like go into like the apocryphal stuff, like Bible lore, and like you know like and I'm not talking about like the stuff that is like from like more recent cults. I'm talking about like the stuff that is like contemporary but like not considered canonical. You know, like the
Mm.
stuff that was actually like written 2,000 years ago, but it's not considered canonical anymore. Like if you dig
Hmm.
into that, like there is some like crazy fucking things. Um,
Yeah.
like for example, one of my favorite things is like this implication in like the book of Jude, because like there is like an apocryphal gospel that is attributed to like Judas Iscariot, you know, the guy who the
Yeah.
guy who
Yeah.
betrayed Jesus.
Yeah.
There is an apocryphal like gospel that is attributed to him. Like like most historians agree he didn't actually write it, but like it is like
Oh
on his
no,
name.
because of his
Uh,
arc. Yeah.
it is like on his name, and like one of the craziest things is like this insinuation, like in that book, that like Michael is not like is like you know like the Michael the archangel. That
The
is like
archangel. Yeah.
that is like being Michael is not like a name, is a role. And like the current Michael
Hmm.
is
That's
like
cool.
and like the current Michael is like the second Michael. And like and like before the fall, Lucifer was the first Michael.
That'd be cool. That's dope.
And like the thing is like because of like his betrayal, like Lucifer is like destined. It is like his fate, like his unchangeable fate to be killed by the second Michael, which is what happens in like Revelations. In like in Revelations, Michael kills Lucifer. Uh, and like the thing is like
Spoilers.
and like apparently like that is always because of his bit like again like in the gospel of you on the gospel of Judas, like that is like the insinuation that is like it is that like that was always like his fate, that is like written in stone. But the thing is it was like not only like it was not only like the fact that that is going to happen, but also like when was going to happen, because and then we have to like go back to like another thing, and that is like in the Old Testament there is a lot of people that don't actually like they don't actually die, like like important people like Moses and Noah, and people like that, they don't actually die. They just kind of get frozen in time, like their bodies just like stop.
Oh, that's cool.
But they don't like like decompose or anything like that, and like and that is like this is like actually canonical. It is that like for a time their souls didn't go to heaven, like they were just like frozen in earth, like inside of their bodies. And the thing is like apparently like and in the Gospel of Judas there is like this passage that is very very cool, where like Michael comes down to earth to like finally take Moses up. And when he like gets to like where the frozen body of Moses is, he finds Lucifer in there, and they have like a confrontation, and they get into like a little bit of a fight over like Moses' corpse, and then Michael goes like okay, like yeah, like this was a fun fight, but you know as well as I do that this is not your time to die yet, and then he leaves.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's really cool. You should like that's cool. Hey guys, that stuff sounded heavy. Do you want to hear more mythology from us, or do you want us to? Because I guess I have something for the Goonian. So here's mythology that that kind of goes here. Here's Egyptian. This is me recalling the story being told to me. So for those of you in the Egyptian lore, there's good old Set. Well, he's kind of the biggest dickhead there is. But there's the god of death, Osiris, who used to be a favorite son of Ra, if I remember correctly. And Set murders his brother Osiris.
Is this the story about like the semen on the river?
Oh, yeah. So Set kills Osiris, and Osiris's body is split up, and mummification is kind of like a very key thing. Osiris's son Horus wants to take revenge, and they essentially get into this almost near ever-ending struggle constantly of just dominion and, if I recall, the assertion that they are greater gods. And so Horus and Set regularly have fights, but one of these confrontations apparently is that in order to assert who is stronger is to essentially assert who is the dom in a sexual relationship. So Set and Horus like, fuck. And then, Set just finishes, and Horus catches it with his hand. He doesn't let it go in him. Right? And then Set leaves. He's like, ha, I did it. I got him pregnant in it. And then left. Right? And then Horus breaks into Set's house, and then he pretty much relieves himself on Set's salad. That gives his own special coating sauce, homemade.
Really? Right in front of my salad?
So like, yeah, so he does that, and then like he leaves, and then Set comes home and he eats his salad. He's like, oh, I love ranch. And it's not ranch. And then they go to the Council of the Gods, and it's like, gods, we have had the sacred fuck fight. Please decide who is the dom, and thus who is the clear winner between us. And then also, like, remember, Horus threw the seed that Set tried getting him pregnant in it.
I feel like the fact that you are dancing about like the terms is making it sound dirtier, actually.
Oh, it's making it sound dirty. I don't feel comfortable saying it so explicitly. So like when they so what the gods do is like, we will call upon the seed to determine who is the dom. Seed of Set, show yourself. And then the Nile River glows, and Set goes, and then it goes, seed of Horus, present yourself. And then the seed of Horus, then Set's stomach glows, and Set just looks at his stomach and is like, oh, god damn it.
That wasn't ranch. I knew it tasted funny.
I knew it wasn't ranch.
Like I should have remembered we haven't even invented ranch yet.
We haven't invented ranch yet. And so Horus proved he was He was the top. That's what I learned. I took an Egyptian class for this. Now, you may be thinking, Nick, you took an Egyptian course for this? And he's like, I didn't know that I was going to get this. Also, bear in mind, my tuition was about, $10K a year. And divide that up across like the board for a semester. So one semester, $5,000, four classes. That's about like, 1250. So I paid about 1.2K for that story.
Yeah. He paid 1.2 Canadian dollars to learn about Horus coming in Seth Sanad.
Yeah. And I went, this is, this is the dinner conversation that I'll never be able to say, because what if we're eating salad?
I mean, it is a great conversation starter, I guess.
Horace breaks into set and goes, I'll toss your salad. And then here we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of ancient, like, to no one's surprise, a lot of ancient mythology was explicitly homoerotic.
And just like in general,
yeah.
like even like homoeroticism aside, like it is very gay. I mean, like very sexual.
Yeah.
It is very sexual, just like in general.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not, people always misconstrue it to think it was just the Egyptians, but it was just like, I'm sorry, just the Greeks, but it's like, no, you had your share.
No, like yeah, like it's very sexual. Like, you know, like of course, like the Norse have like this story where like Loki turns into a mare and gets pregnant by like an actual horse.
He gets pregnant. I like saying it like that.
How is pregante made?
Yeah, pregante. Gleipnir was born from that, right? Or is Gleipnir the chain?
I don't know, man. Like I have that great Ace Combat. I have that great Ace Combat brain rot. So for me, Gleipnir is like a squadron.
Loki's horse son. Okay, let's see. Sleipnir. Sleipnir. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna think of more mythology. There's the one of Inazuma and Izanagi. That is it Izanagi? No, it's Izanami and Izanagi, which is really funny. Is that Izanami is the creator?
Isn't Inazuma like the fucking like soccer anime?
I think it is. I think I must have been really excited for Cristiano Ronaldo's release on KOF and
like
not KOF, Fatal Fury.
Like that is so fucking weird. The fact that they're putting fucking Cristiano on like the King of Fighters, and he isn't even voiced. He isn't even voiced. He isn't even voiced by the actual Cristiano Ronaldo.
I would love it if they had him voice it, and he did a terrible job. I would unironically get more hyped.
Yeah, because that would have been the point, right? Like that would have been the point. Like he's going to do his sui thing or however he does it, like, and he's going to sound like shit, but it's going to be great. So like the fact that it isn't even like, and the fact like a lot of his moves are like with his fucking like soccer ball, like that is so fucking funny.
So the story of the story of Izanami and Izanagi is like they're essentially like the creator god couple, if I remember correctly, or essentially like the king and queen of the kingdom. Bear in mind, night star.
Night star.
Bear in mind,
sleep well.
Bear in mind, Shinto and Japanese mythology is the one I'm less familiar with, and I need to read up on it more. But Izanagi is like the god of life. Izanami dies in a confrontation with a stronger god, I believe like a fire god. And she is put into the underworld, and Izanagi is understandably heartbroken, so he traverses the underworld to go get his wife. And when he, in Japanese and in Asian mythology, the caves are often seen as gates to the underworld. Because they are often connecting to subterranean places, and obviously it is to think that the underworld is within the earth. So Izanagi travels in there, and it is understandably dark. And he hears Izanami's voice, and he's so relieved to hear his wife, and they embrace and they make love, but Izanami makes it clear that he is to never light a torch within the cave. And when he wakes up after they make love, instinctively, since it's dark and that he doesn't remember, he lights a mini torch. And he turns over and sees that Izanami is so hideous because of the decay and death. And he pretty much books it he like hit it and quit it, and he runs. Izanami wakes up and he's like, "Ah, that bitch saw me without my makeup," and she chases after him. And he can't turn behind and look. He has to run for the entrance of the cave. So Izanagi runs to the entrance of the cave and then blocks the entrance of the cave with a boulder so that his now ex-wife, won't follow him because he's like, oh god, she's so uggo. she bangs on the rock on the other side and is like, "You bastard! You left me here. I'm your wife." And he's like, "I'm the god of life, bro. I can't be caught with you. This is disgusting." And she's just like, "God of life, huh? Forever, every day, I will kill 10 of your babies, your children, your humans." And then Izanagi, like a Chad, goes like, "Yeah, but I'll just like make 50." And then he leaves.
I'm a bit
It's the
confused.
it's the most petty exchange.
I am a
Ah!
bit confused. Didn't that story involve like a fucking hair comb at some point?
I think it did. I can't remember that playing integral to its integrity to the plot as much as I used to. Like I said, I'm not as familiar with Shinto, but those base those basic parts are really funny to me to this day. Yeah,
I guess like they really are a married couple. They really are like a married couple.
married couple. It's just so funny how petty that is. I'll kill 10 of your creations every day, bitch. I can make more.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Leaves.
It's like this story. I would like. Is this like this one story about like Katrina's Forza?
Mm-hmm.
That she because like okay, so she was like she I don't remember which town it was, but it was like one of the like big cities in Italy on like the 15th century, 14th, 15th century.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like the de facto ruler of that town, but it wasn't because of like her bloodline. She had married into like the bloodline that was like the rulers of that town, and then her husband died. So like the other guys were trying to like take over like the town again because like they didn't see her. First of all, because she was a woman, and you know how they were.
Yes, woman.
But also like because like yeah, they just like didn't like her, and like they wanted like the city for themselves, and they were like under the idea that like now that like her husband is dead, we can like like take her
Oh
out of the
yeah, we
way.
can go for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can like get her out of the way. Like so, like they kidnapped her children, and they were like trying to use the children for like as like a ransom.
Collateral.
As
Yeah.
so she was like locked up inside of like a giant fortress in the middle of town, and like they were outside. So like they like brought the children forward, and they were like trying to like threaten them, and she just like went to like the top of the like cast of like the fortress wall, and she like lifted her skirt and went like, yeah, like kill them. I have the tools to make more.
I've heard this one. Yeah.
But you want to know what the funniest part about that
Yeah,
story?
she's a crazy queen. I remember
You
this.
wanna know what the funniest part about that story is?
You what?
Is that it probably didn't happen.
Yeah, I probably didn't.
No, but like the reason that is funny is because like the person who wrote like that story comes from a book that was written by like Machiavelli.
Oh, okay, yeah, then you know. Yeah.
That was written. That story comes from a book that was like she had like the part where she had like a conflict with like the people in like her town, and the whole thing about like the children kidnapping and stuff like that. Like that is real, but like the part where she like says like I have the tools to make more, like that is the part that is fake.
Well, Machiavelli really likes to embellish like stuff like that.
No, but like the thing is like if you actually like read, like he wrote a lot about Caterina's Forza. And if you actually read some of the stuff Machiavelli was reading about her, you realize like, oh, this man is like a fucking simp. Like he's in fucking love with Caterina Sforza.
You know what the funny thing is? I think you end up being like a kind of friend to Machiavelli in Assassin's Creed, but you end up like sleeping with Katerina.
He is like a fucking he is like so like head over heels for this woman. Like the way he spends so much time describing her and like complimenting her and like talking about like how pretty and like talking about how pretty she is and like how smart she is, and he's like, man.
He's just like tying his hair while he's like, you know, with his finger, he's like curling it, and he's like, I hope she reads it.
Yeah, basically.
I don't know. Is that attractive to people? If like someone made fanfic of you, that's really interesting. If a girl came up to me and said she made fanfic of me, there'd be a lot of questions to be asked.
Yeah,
Yeah, really depends on what the fanfic is, I guess.
yeah. What if it's like an erotic an erotic like alternative universe Harry Potter fanfiction where you are in it?
If she knew me, she knew I'd hate the British, so she would never make me there. Like, come on. I can't get it up. I hate
Not with
them.
the British.
My southern Asian blood refuses.
Yeah. No, like really, that man was in fucking love with Katerina Sforza. And like the thing is, I kind of get it. I kind of get it because like it wasn't just him. Like most people describe her as like like reasonably attractive to like actually like pretty attractive, depending on your source. She's like reasonably to like actually pretty attractive. Uh,
Yeah.
and the fact of the matter is like embellishing aside, she was a fucking beast. Like she won wars, she won sieges. She got the fucking Pope to back down from a fight with her. Like she got into a fight with the Pope in 14th century Italy and fucking won.
Yeah.
So like she was a beast. So like I kind of get it. Like I can see that. Like I can
Yeah,
I
she
can
wasn't. I'm also reading. Yeah, she was in the Assassin's Creed, like I remember. Yeah.
like do you have any idea how fucking like cool you have to be to get into a fight with the Pope in like Italy in like the 15th century and win?
Yeah. She issued a petition to Pope Julius II for the return of her lands in four. Oh yeah.
So you know like I'm not going to blame my homie Machiavelli for like getting the host for like the crazy hot woman.
No, yeah, no. Candy nods, like you right.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
You right. You right. I see you. You right.
But like
Say it with your chest, King. Beats chest.
yeah, but like the funniest thing is like if you actually like look at like the stuff he was writing, he was like a very like he sounded like a fucking schoolgirl, like in love.
Yeah.
Like he was like
Well,
so
it's like
fucking
Machiavelli's
juvenile.
writing style is very Machiavelli's writing style is kind of like the even because like even beyond Inferno into Purgatorio and Paradiso, like yeah.
That's someone else. That's Alighieri.
No, is it Alighieri? Wait, no, my brain.
Yeah,
Wait,
Machiavelli is the prince
what am I
guy.
thinking? Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm getting mixed up. Why did I think Machiavelli was in there?
You are just
Am I
mixing
having a
up like
stroke?
you're being racist. Every Italian looks the same to you.
Every ancient Italian looks the same. Hey, listen, I studied classics. Sometimes my brain will collapse on itself. Sometimes.
Yeah.
I always chose it as an elective. I always loved ancient history. I love how I, No, now I remember because what Dante does is he does the exact same thing. He simps for his childhood friend, and in Paradiso, she's there for him.
Yeah, and like
Now I
in
remember.
Inferno, in Inferno, like it is filled with people he didn't like.
Yeah, no. There was like the cop who arrested him once or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. It's like
Yeah.
it is literally like like that Virgin versus Chad meme, and he's like
Yeah.
like your argument is invalid. You're in hell now.
Yeah, Virgil is kind of funny in Purgatorio because like Virgil is by all accounts Dante's like best friend essentially. But the lead into Paradiso is like, well, I guess you're a god, like a god-filled pagan heathen. See you, I'm going to Paradiso.
Yeah,
And Virgil's pretty chill about it. He's like, yeah.
yeah. I guess you're right.
And to be fair, this is coming from someone who remembers the three. Out of the three, I don't even think Virgil got it that bad because, like, I find Paradiso way more horrifying as a concept than like hell. Because the revelation is essentially as you ascend to heaven, you become enclosed in a hive mind with God. That is terrifying to me.
Yeah,
The loss of individuality to become one with the construct.
yeah. Like
no,
that
no,
is
I'm
the
good.
thing. I have always imagined Like I don't know, like
Ugh.
in my mind, heaven has always been like one of those like very like high class like suburban neighborhoods where like everyone dresses the
Yeah,
same
pretty
and
much.
everyone speaks the
Pretty
same,
much. Yeah, I'd be
and
fine with
it
that.
is
Like I
like
know
only white
people.
people.
Well, I'm there to ruin it for them, but like I'd be fine with that. And I know some people go like, if there's an afterlife, you'd get bored after a while. You are severely limiting the idea of creativity through infinity. Like I don't know. I feel like people just really like to go the cynical route. It's like you think like out of all the lives that would compound throughout the eras and the infinite permutations of friends and interactions with people, we would just go like, well, I guess this is it.
Aren't they
I'd
be
still take the suburban neighborhood over like the hive mind god. I don't like that one. I don't
like
like it one bit.
can you imagine just like walking up to like you walk up to like the pearly gates and like
Yeah.
I forget which one it is. It is Peter, right?
Yes, it's St. Peter if I remember
Like
correctly.
because I always mix like
Or is it
Peter and
Paul?
Paul.
Yeah, me too. I just did the exact same thing you did. I was like, is it Paul or is it Peter?
Yeah, like imagine you walk up to like the pearly gates and you look at Peter and you're like, hey, you got Morrowind in here? And he goes like, what? What is that? And I go like, never mind, I'm going to hell.
Oh, they don't got video games here. Yo, bro, you can't be telling me this is heaven without video games, bro.
Like you walk to Peter and the first thing you ask is like, hey, do you have like is it available? Like, is the extended free trial for like the award-winning MMO Final Fantasy 14 available in here? Like, does it still apply?
Why no? Then you just turn back. I was like, yeah, I'll just go to hell.
Yeah. And like you do the whole copy pasta, like like the Final Fantasy 14 copy pasta.
Oh god, I've been given that from every friend who wants me to play Final Fantasy 14. Ugh.
Let me see if I can remember it because I had that memorized
We know
at some
like
point.
we know five. We know one person in our mutuals who does it. And then we know another person who plays it but doesn't really do that. But I know like four other people from different places who will just try to get me to hop on an MMO, which is like, hey, good for them, power to them. But I'm just not in a point in my life where I care about MMOs anymore.
Let me see if I can remember it because like this is one of those things that like I know for a fact exists on the back of my head, and if I try hard enough, I can like bring it back.
What was what was your Streambots like thing where it could like ask for debates?
Debate of the day.
How do you do that? How do you type it? You just put
like exclamation mark debate of the day. Like
all in one word, right?
Yeah.
Okay, debate of the day. I'm sorry, I'm just very interested in the bot. Today's topic is: do you think there's any reason or advantage to play games at launch? This debate bot keeps giving things that I think you and I are just going to keep agreeing with, though. There's like no debate to be had.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't think there is a reason to play games at launch.
I don't think there is either.
Like it doesn't like there like unlike like in general just like launch window stuff like like pre-orders and stuff like that like pre-orders had a point back when you had to like actually like physically print games because you could like literally run out of games, so like you pre-ordered it in case you pre-ordered it because like the game could literally just like run out. Like that is not a problem anymore.
Pre-orders have no bearing considering the digital market. If you care that much for the physical edition because it's some sort of collector's edition, sure. But like aside from that, also like in my video, I'm very against FOMO. Is just because when a game launches, bear in mind a lot of games will have DLC and a lot of games will come out buggy on release. So there are two things that happen. Let's say the game is buggy on launch, then you are getting a subpar experience, and then you have to debate whether you should do a replay when it gets all fixed up. That would be for like people for like say Cyberpunk, where Cyberpunk was atrocious at launch but has become a good game now.
And I think that was one of my advantages because I played Cyberpunk for the very first time like 6 months ago.
It was a better experience for it.
And it was a good game, and like there was nothing to like there was nothing to like there was nothing on the back of my head like because like I didn't play it when it was bad. I played it like 6 months ago, like after the expansion came out, like like the big expansion that like fixed a lot of stuff and like added a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Like I played it after that and it was like okay, like yeah, this is good, this is fun. So like I avoided the whole drama, I avoided the whole issue because like I just like went straight to like the good version.
The second thing is also if the game is the type to get DLC, and say this is story campaign DLC, I don't like playing at launch because there is a long window in between where I'm going to get rusty at that game. I'm going to forget things about that game. And then when I approach the DLC, if the DLC mentions or like references the main campaign, etc., it's going to be a little more lost to me than if I just played it all at
Or
once.
maybe I straight up just forgot how to play the fucking game. So I have to start like
Yeah,
from the
that
beginning again.
happens. Yeah, so I wouldn't I don't think I have it in me for that, but like that can happen. You can get completely rusty on the game because of it. And so like I don't like that's because like so that helped fuel me kind of like fighting FOMO is that I will wait till a game is essentially in its game of the year edition or it's like definitive edition where all the content is there at once and then I just play it in one big omega slog and
Yeah.
then you have like you've experienced everything at once.
And like for example, like you know that I am like a huge like Persona fan, and I like a huge fan
Yeah.
of like everything the studio does, and I love their games, I love
Mhm.
their style, and like I played the demo for Metaphor Refantasio, and I really liked it, and I was
Mhm.
very excited for that game, like from the very beginning, from the moment they announced it, I was very excited for the game, and I played the demo, and I loved the
Yeah.
demo, but I have not played the game because it's a fucking Atlus game, and Atlus always like 2 years after the fact releases like a different edition of the game with like more content. So I'm just going to
See,
wait.
here's the thing. They said they'd stop doing that, but the problem is like this is their first game after saying that, so you have to go in that with like caution and doubt. So I would agree with Candy is like I wouldn't play the
But
game.
even then, they like they just say they are going to stop doing like the re-release thing. That doesn't
Yeah.
mean they are going. They could just like do the same thing, but like do it as DLC instead.
Yeah, and then have the definitive version come out. I mean, to be fair, Atlas wasn't the only one who did this. Like fucking Arxis did this with their fighting games, and it became just apparent where people would go like, I'll just not buy the first entry, and I'll buy the remixed entry, like the extends of a Blaze Blue or the second acts of a Guilty Gear, because the initial version would just be so wouldn't have the ability to update like a Street Fighter game where it could go to Arcade Edition. So, for example, Blaze Blue, if you got Chrono Phantasma and then Chrono Phantasma Extend came out, you couldn't upgrade path through a DLC to Chrono Phantasma Extend. You had to buy the entire game again.
Yeah,
So you might as well just skip that entry. You might as well skip every first entry. And when it became apparent to Arxis's reputation that that was going to happen, and people would just inevitably not buy these first entries, they they inevitably did the DLC upgrade pads that you see in like Guilty Gear, Exerd, like when it got to Revelator and shit like that. And we're better for it. Like fuck that kind of marketing. I hate it. It's one of my worst ways. It's one of the worst ways to go about it. So yeah, I don't know. Your
and also
debate
like
bot has made us agree on two things. It's just like, yeah, no,
also
don't
like the
play.
thing is going back to like the topic of Atlus, they just lie. Like they just lie
Yeah,
sometimes. Like
yeah.
because okay, so like a little history lesson, a little history lesson. Originally, like like Persona 3 came out for the PS2 originally.
Hmm.
And then like a year after the game came out, they released like a new version of the game called Persona 3 Fest,
Yeah.
which had like an extra campaign,
Yep.
which had like an extra campaign. And when they released the remake for Persona 3, they were saying like this is going to be just like the original vanilla game. Like we are remaking the original vanilla game without like any of the new stuff. Like without like the new
Yeah.
campaign, without like anything we added on any of the re-releases. And then like a few months after that, they announced like, hey, we are doing like the new campaign. We are going to release it as
That's
DLC.
true. You're absolutely right. They do that shit.
So they just lie sometimes.
Mm.
So like anyone who got like Persona 3 reload thinking it was going to be just like a remake of the vanilla game and they finish it and thought they were done with it. Like, no, you're not.
I'll also say like the only thing in my head that I could see the justifiable thing of the buying at launch is if you're a content creator
Yeah.
with that sort of audience. And like even then, if the entirety of your thing hinges on this thing's a buggy mess, like you have to understand you're competing with a bunch of other people who are going to be saying that.
No, but like even if the game is
Yeah.
good and even if the game is good and there is like a degree of excitement, like there is a point where it becomes too much. Because like for like I remember like for example like during like the first couple of weeks after the most recent Monster Hunter game came out, Like every fucking streamer was playing it, and it got to a point where a lot of streamers were complaining that they were actually getting less views than usual because so many people
Oh
were
yeah,
playing
because it's
that game.
oversaturated. Yeah.
So many people were playing that game that people were just like it was just splitting everyone's attention.
Yeah.
So like that yeah like sometimes like if you're just trying to like chase after like the big game that is popular right now, like there might be a point where it just like it like crosses over that mountain and and the returns start like actually like going down.
This is also to say, like, it's not like it's not like playing at launch is always a no. Like, there are things Candy and I'm sure would be extremely excited for, and if we somehow like came across a version like for free on launch or whatever, we would play. Or maybe we're just really hyped for a game entry and we would like to play it as soon as possible. Like that, you can have that energy. There's nothing wrong with having that energy. Hell, I had that energy with like uh Yakuza Pirates, but I
Yeah.
didn't buy it on release because it's like an $80 game here. And I'm just like, that's a lot of money to invest in, and I have other stuff I could be playing and finishing, and it'll go on sale eventually. So
Yeah.
yeah,
But like even then like when I'm like very excited for a game and I really want to play it at launch, what happens is like I get my hands on the game and I play it for like 5 hours and then I go, okay, I really like this game, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to play it again in like a year.
okay, no, that's valid. It's just apparent like when there's extra content or like revisions down the line is just like why would you be impatient to experience something at possibly like its least effective experience when you could just like wait it out, play some other things that you have in your library, and then come back to like the most ideal experience you could have in one fell swoop.
Yeah. And like
Mm.
another example like another like recent example. I mean like recent-ish. Like again, like I love Hades.
Yeah.
Like I love like the first Hades game. And you also know like
Mhm.
I actually have been like a big fan of like that studio before Hades came out.
Yeah, you were. Yeah,
Like
you liked
like
Transistor, Bastion, I
yeah,
think.
I was a big
Yeah.
fan of the studio before they even made Hades in the first place, and I actually like really like Hades. So
Mhm.
naturally, like I'm very excited for Hades too. And I think it looks great.
It's their first sequel too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it looks great. I think like from everything I've heard from people that have played it, like it is like just like the first game, but like like bigger, like and like better, and like with more stuff, and like the combat is like more interesting, and like there's more stuff to do, and like the like random generation is like expanded, and like the story is like bigger, and like like it really is like what a sequel should be.
Hmm.
But like the thing is, I haven't played it yet because it's on early access.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah,
And
me
like
too. That's the exact reason.
so like what happens is like the game is in early access, so I play it. I play it for 100 hours, and then they update it, and like everything is deleted because they changed like the way the progress works,
Yeah.
something like that.
Early access never interests me. I just because my brain goes like I can just wait it out. Like I don't know, because I don't want to down talk people for being excited about something because that's a genuinely amazing feeling to have. But it's like at the same time, like my brain just goes like I can save my time and my money for later, and I'll be better off for it. Like
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, and like I really do want to play Hades too, but like I'm just going to wait until it is
you
actually
know.
like finished.
You think they'll add a co-op feature?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'd like it. I think it'd be funny
I don't know
if they did. We could do it together.
I don't know if like honestly I don't know if like Super Giant is like big enough to even
I don't.
like try to tackle multiplayer. To be honest,
Yeah, that's true.
because
Well, I
because
mean,
like
just local.
because like
Yeah.
like Super Giant games is like despite like because like despite how big like some of their games have been and like the success they found with Hades, they are still like a very small studio.
Yeah, they are.
Like you know how
I would just
small how fucking small they
yeah.
are, and like how small their operation is. They are
How many
still
people on their team?
not like the thing is like they are still using like people around the office to do like voice acting.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They are still
People
doing that.
forget like the yeah. People forgot like Zag isn't actually a voice actor. It was like the music guy that they got for
Yeah,
voice acting.
yeah. That
Yeah,
Zagreus is like the music
and
guy.
he did a really great job
Uh,
despite it all.
yeah, and like the thing is, he like yeah, like I guess he was like like another cover talent because he also voices like the skeleton boy.
Oh yeah, he does.
And I love that
Also,
guy. Like that guy had like that
yeah,
is one of my favorite characters.
I would enjoy like if they managed it, but like it's not something necessary. Like running around with Zag and Mel would be fun.
I
The
don't know if
sibling bonding.
I don't know if the story supports that. Because
No, well, no, you
I
could
think
just have
like
it as a bonus feature. You don't have to. No, you obviously you couldn't have the story on that, considering what the antagonist is doing and stuff like that.
yeah, but like okay,
Yeah.
like but like yeah, like they are like 20-25 people.
Hmm.
Like that is like that is like nowadays like indie studios have like 50 people. Like that is below indie nowadays. Like they are
Yeah.
like proper tiny.
I want to see what the next debate of the day is when we do this next time. I want to see. I want it to keep on giving us topics where it was just like, there's no fight here.
I mean, that is up to me. Like I am the one who puts the questions in.
Oh, okay. So you could
Like
purposely like stack the deck.
yeah, like the bot doesn't come up with the
Uh,
questions. I have to like do that.
are there things other than debate of the day? What are the other things it can do that are like conversation wise?
I think I haven't like because like again like I have to like so I think I don't have like any other ideas for that, to be honest.
Okay, no problem. No
At least
problem.
not yet.
No problem. Don't worry about it.
I guess like the other thing is like the tab counter, like exclamation mark tabs.
Well, okay. To be fair, folks, second week in a row, Candy. I think like outside of the Switch, the Nintendo Direct, there wasn't much news, if I remember correctly, other than like, oh yeah, AC Shadows apparently did well. And
Yeah,
like, I think Tencent is trying to up their.
yeah, but like the
They
thing is
drop
like
over like 1 billion for their 25% stake.
it did well. Like I have heard like it did well, but like I guess like it was like the game was rigged from the start. Like there was no way it was going to do good enough to like actually like save the company.
Oh, it's
Like
still not enough.
yeah, like I
Oh
think they
wow.
were just like I like from what I've heard like it doesn't matter how much it sells like and like how well it does like it is done like that is done.
Oh,
So like actually like Ubisoft right now is working on like splitting up the company and setting up like a different company like co-owned with Tencent to like hold the big franchises.
wow.
Yeah, I guess like
All right, shit.
because of like
Yeah.
the desperation of the Gambit, like they were like blind to the fact that it was never going to be enough.
All right, chat. Do you have any topics for us as well, or like questions that you wanted us to ever approach?
I mean, we could talk a little bit about like the direct because like I actually really liked it.
Oh, I think it was a W too.
I actually really liked it.
I even as someone who's not necessarily invested in a lot of those franchises, I'm like, this was good. There's a lot of shit that's important to a lot of people. I
Yeah,
was like, wow.
yeah, like there is
Tomodachi
like
Life coming in.
I am super excited for like the new Rhythm Heaven because like I
Yeah,
remember
rhythm. Yeah, I know you and a couple. Yeah.
I remember I played like the first Rhythm Heaven on the fucking Wii, and I lost my fucking mind because that game gets hard. Like it got
Metroid
like
4 coming back.
yeah like and like again it is like a testament to like how fucking talented that studio is that people legitimately think that footage is from like the Switch 2. Like you know like that Metroid Prime footage. There are some people that think that game is like Switch 2 footage. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but like I know for a fact because I have done some like like studying of my own, and I can tell you for a fact that that is Switch 1 footage.
Mm-hmm.
So like I think that is just like a testament to how talented the studio is, like how good
Well,
they.
I was like, oh yay, oh wow, we're going back to first person. Like I can't remember the last one. Was it just Other M?
Uh,
Or were there any others? Oh, there was the DS game Hunters.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, but like the most recent one was like the most
it was a
recent one was
Metroidvania.
like yeah it was like a traditional one, which but like
Yeah.
I have heard like I haven't played it yet, but like everyone I know who has played it, like tell me it's actually like probably one of the best in the franchise.
Well, the funny thing is, I remember Pat from Castle Super Beast was talking about how like that same studio made nothing but like garbage for like Castlevania. So when they knocked it out of the park for Metroid, he was just like, I feel like a Castlevania game was robbed from me. I was like,
Yeah, they made but like I feel like I do feel like at some point it was like Konami's fault.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
the Castlevania games they made, it definitely feels like someone at Konami was telling them, okay, just make it like God of War.
Well, actually, let's put this in here. Okay, which one do you prefer? Do you prefer Metroid or do you prefer Castlevania?
I generally tend to prefer Castlevania, but that is just like,
Me
you
as well.
know, but like that,
Yeah.
I feel like that comes down to like just in general. I like fantasy
Aesthetics,
and stuff like more than
aesthetics of
sci-fi.
like gothic fantasy. Yeah.
Yeah, like I have never been like super big into sci-fi. Like
It
you know
takes it
like
takes a
like
lot of
like
gimmicks to make sci-fi interesting to me too.
yeah, like like back in the day when it was relevant, I was buying Dragon Age, but like not buying Mass Effect.
Yeah. I think I also just like rather than a gun, I prefer like mid to short range weapons
I do
in
like
most
Metroid. I do think they're good, but like
yeah. I think Metroid's good too. Like I really for some reason I played a lot of Metroid Hunters on the DS because it was a really fun. It had a really fun multiplayer system
yeah,
as well. And I think it
um,
even did share play, which like goat.
yeah, like only one person has to like actually own the game. Like I do remember that.
And now they're bringing it back with Switch as well with virtual game cards. Except it's not really the multiplayer purpose. It's just like you can actually just lend digital games, which is great.
Yeah, like I thought
So
I saw some people like angry about the fact that it's not as good as like Steam Family Share. But like, does any other console allow you to like lend digital games
yeah,
to
exactly.
begin with?
It's progress is progress.
Yeah,
There are limits to it. Yeah, it's just like hey, you have to be on the same Wi-Fi connection, and it has to be pretty much a local interaction. But it's like it's still better than nothing.
yeah.
Yeah,
And like the thing is like if you're
basically.
going to lend someone a physical game, you do have to be in the same room anyway.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
so
I'm like emulating that.
it is not like an extra limitation. It is just like basically just like the same thing.
Also, like yeah, like Steam. To be fair, also bear in mind, Steam making like as much money as it does, like. Like I've talked about this before, the logistics of me looking at it and going like you can share across your family is still mind blowing. Like as a move, like it's a great thing for the consumer, but it's
Also,
just like holy jeez.
also do keep in mind, Valve is a private company. Like you are never
Yeah,
going to get the same kind of like treatment from a private company as you do from like one that is publicly traded,
Republic. Yeah, yeah,
because shareholders are dicks and they suck
yeah.
cooks
They
in
are.
hell.
They do. What else was there? Oh yeah, Story of Seasons continuing. That was surprising. Rido remastered. I think they dropped the Demon Summoner name though from it, which was
Yeah,
weirding people out.
I think they did because actually let me see. Yeah, I think they dropped like the Devil Summoner name.
Mm. And No
Actually,
Sleep for
actually,
Kamedate.
they changed the name. They changed the name like straight up.
Isn't it just Rido?
No, because like the thing is like the original game was called Devil Summoner Kusunoha versus the Soulless Army. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and this version is simply called like Raido Remastered: The Mystery of the Soulless Army. So like they straight up changed the name.
Okay.
And like I do think like it is a lot more like it does look like a lot like way more extensive than for example what they did for like Shin Megami Tensei 3. Because like like a couple of years ago they released like a remaster for SMT3
Yeah.
from Nocturne. It is a lot more
Yeah.
that is basically just like a port with like some fixes and like HD graphics and stuff like that.
Well, wasn't there some problems with one of the ports too? Like it was really bad at launch.
Yeah, the Switch version naturally.
Yeah.
Um, but like it does look like this one is like a lot more extensive because
That's good.
like the thing about
Oh, you talked about it. Yeah.
this is something I have like mixed feelings about. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
and that is
The
like
pre-rendered backgrounds.
the original version of the game had like pre-rendered backgrounds, and like some
Mm-hmm.
of the footage they are showing from like for like the new one has like like fully 3D environments with like a free camera. So like they're clearly doing a lot more work than just like doing
Yeah.
like an opres. And I do have like mixed feelings about that, you know?
Hmm.
Uh,
Is there is there a reason? Do you feel like it's becoming homogenized to the market of just like that sort of thing, and it
no,
loses its own
yeah,
personality?
like
Or
I feel like there is something special about like pre-rendered backgrounds. No,
mm-hmm.
I feel like
No,
there is
I
like
can
I feel
respect
like
that.
there's like an special texture and a special like character. I would like that. I would like that kind of game. Um, and just
Yeah,
like in
you're
general,
removing
like
a bit of that identity.
and something like in general, like something that annoys me a lot is when remasters don't have an option to like revert the graphics to like the original version.
Oh yeah. Well,
Like
there.
because like
I
I
forget
would love
which ones used to do that. Yeah.
I would love to play like because like there are definitely going to be like like quality of life improvements and like faster loading times and stuff like that. And I
Mhm.
would love to like be able to access those changes, but like keep the graphics exactly the same. Because I have a
Yeah, I
CRT.
completely forget. I
Because
completely
I have
forgot
a
which
CRT.
games did that though.
So I have
Because
a
there were
CRT,
some
so I
games
would
where you
love
could. There were some games that could
the
just
Halo,
go like, oh, we're layering it on top, so you can turn off that layering on top and just essentially have the
like Halo 1 and 2 do that.
I feel like there were some other games too, and I can't remember them for the life of me.
I know I know the recent the recent Tomb Raider remasters do that too.
Oh, okay.
And I think like the Legacy of Kane, the Legacy of Kane Soul River remaster does that too.
Oh,
But
okay.
but like that one, I think like it was made by the same people who made like the Tomb Raider ones.
Mm,
So like I guess they are using like the same tech, because like a lot of like because the thing is like a lot of those remasters are actually just like running on like they're like taking the original code and like essentially putting it inside of like a virtual machine and then using
hmm.
Unity or Unreal on top of that for like the graphics, because it's just like easier
Yeah.
that way. Like for example, like most like if you're going to if you want to play like the original Doom games, like like Doom 1 and 2, uh every version you can buy right now is actually running on Unity.
Yeah. I mean, the most recent game that was like that to me was Ishin because it just does that, but with Unreal.
Yeah,
It just
and like
it just puts an Unreal Paint over the 5 engine.
and like Ninja Gaiden 2
Oh yeah,
Black
Black.
does that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like the thing is like I have a CRT, so like I would love to be able to like get all the like like gameplay improvements, but like keep the graphics the same, so I could just like put the game on the CRT.
Yeah, yeah. I get you. It's very much of a nice vibe.
But
Oh, there
at
was
the same time I
yeah.
kind of get it. At the same time I kind of
Hmm.
get what they want to like get rid of the pre-rendered backgrounds, because like pre-rendered backgrounds are like very resolution specific, you know.
Hmm.
So like
Yeah,
for
no, they're
example
limiting.
uh like like for example if you have played like any of the like the Onimusha 1 remaster, like
Yeah.
they did try to like improve the resolution of the pre-rendered backgrounds, but like even then like you can tell the characters are sticking out like a sore thumb, because when
Mm.
you get the resolution high enough there is no way of hiding the fact that they are like existing in like different planes of existence.
It's been a while since I played a game with like pre-rendered though. I get what you mean. Like when you do get to see it, there is something nice about it.
Yeah,
It just very yeah. Like I can't use any other word other than nostalgia, kind of, just on how it's just used. But
I also do miss
mm,
like not like because like there are multiple ways of doing like pre-render graphics, and like the one most
mhm.
people think about is like like the Resident Evil style,
Yeah,
where you have like a fixed
yeah,
camera and like every environment is basically just like a couple of pictures layered on top of each other. Um,
yeah.
but like there are a couple of ways of doing that, and like I think like my favorite one is like the way that it used to be done for like PC games, where like they would like like make the like take the pre-rendered graphics, but instead of like
Hmm.
rendering entire scenes, they would like render the pre-rendered graphic as like tiles,
Hmm.
and then they would essentially make tile sets of pre-rendered graphics and use them to build
Oh
the world.
yeah.
So that is
Did
like
did
for example
Fallout do
like
that?
yeah, and like like Diablo 1 and 2 did that,
Yeah.
and like Age of Empires 1 and 2 did that. And I do think like as far as like old school, like again and this may be my bias as like someone who grew up like playing PC games,
Yes.
but like as far as like old school like pixel graphics go, I think like Age of Empires 2 is like the prettiest looking game.
Mm.
Like I absolutely adored, and like even to this day, because like I was actually like playing the original version of Age of, because like there is like a remaster of Age of Empires 2. Um,
Oh yeah,
uh,
this is really beautiful. I'm looking at screenshots. Oh, this castle looks nice as hell.
uh, but like which version are you looking at? Because like there is a remaster of Age of
Not the
Empires 2.
not the remaster. I'm looking at the vanilla. Vanillas. Like these still hold up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the thing is, like, all of those graphics are like pre-rendered, but like
Yeah.
instead of like pre-render entire scenes, they pre-render tiles, and then they use the tiles to like generate the environment.
Yeah. Yeah. This looks really pretty.
Yeah, and like there is a remaster for Age of Empires 2, and I do appreciate that they are actually like still using pre-rendered graphics. They just like have like completely new renders at like way higher resolutions,
Hmm.
but it just doesn't look the same. Like I do like really like, and this annoys me a lot because if it was just like quality of life improvements, I could like like take the hit and still play the original one, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm used to it. You know,
Hmm.
like the changes they did, like the improvements they made, like it's fine, but I like I can deal with like the quirkiness of the original because I'm used to it. Um,
Hmm.
but like the thing is, like after they made the remaster, they started making like brand new expansions only for the remaster.
Oh, that sucks. I mean, like on one hand, like it's good that the revival is getting more content, but on the other hand, yes, you feel spurned as like an original player.
Yeah, because like yeah, like
Yeah.
I'm never going to like as someone who prefers the look of the original, like I have to choose between like the
Yeah.
version that looks good and the version that has all the content.
I know. I get you.
Okay, but like there are like some little things that really fucking annoy me when it comes to like remasters, and this is something that annoys me a lot when it comes to like it seems like such a like small thing,
Okay.
but like it seems like such a small
Shoot.
thing, but like for someone like me who has like again like going back to like I know it's like a very specific use case because I have the screens
Hmm.
to like I have the screens, I have the monitors, I have the
Yeah.
TV. Um, but like it really annoys me, and this is something like like the Devil May Cry, like the DMC HD collection does. This is something that like the PS3 versions of God of War 1 and 2 do. This is something
Okay.
that
Yeah.
this is something that Persona 4 does, like the Steam version of Persona 4 does, and that is like they are locked to 16 by 9. There is no way of bringing the game back to like 4 by 3.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Some of those do not look great on that resolution. As someone who recently went through the DMC HD collection, to platinum them, yeah. See, weirdly enough, the game that kind of gets away with it the most is 2, because 2 has like a bizarre shading effect that actually makes it look a little softer, but it doesn't look too good for the other two.
Yeah,
The other two, it actually looks worse because of it.
and like the thing is because they are locked to like that particular aspect ratio, instead of letting you like go back to the original, uh,
Yeah.
instead of letting you go back to the original because they are locked to like the original aspect ratio, to like the new aspect ratio. I mean, like if you are like me and you have like a CRT and you try to play the game on like a CRT, you are going to get like black bars
Oh, ew, yeah, you're right. I get you. Yeah, okay, I see where that would
because
go bad.
because
Yeah.
there is no way of getting like the games back to like the original aspect ratio and feeling like the entire screen again,
Yeah.
which is super annoying, especially because like those games, like like the DMC games and Persona 4. Like I will kind of get it for like like games with like pre-render backgrounds, because like if you're doing pre-render backgrounds, you kind of have to like lock yourself to like a specific like like viewport. You have to like pick.
Hmm.
You have to pick how the camera is going to look, and you have to like stick to it. But games like games with like DMC 1 to 3 and like Persona 4, they have full 3D graphics, so like the camera can adapt
Yeah.
to like the change in aspect ratio. Like the camera could adapt, and it just annoys me.
No, I get you. I can get you. This is definitely more a problem to you based off of the hardware situation and like a
Yeah.
choice of doing that. Which does suck, but I can get where you come from, because even as someone who loves Devil May Cry and then going back to like the originals, like yes, if you play the HD remasters, they feel off. Like there's
Yeah.
something bizarre about how they're stretched in that way, and it just doesn't
I
look
don't know.
right in some.
I feel like
Yeah.
a lot of I feel like and this is something that like I have experimented with, uh because like there is like the most, like generally speaking, like the best and like the one that is recommended as far as like PS1 emulators go is called Dock Station.
Hmm.
Like that is generally considered like that is one that one is generally considered like the best one. It is like the fastest one. It has like really good compatibility, a lot of like really nice options.
Yeah.
So it is really just like the go-to. Like if you're trying to play a PS1 game, just like use that one. Like it probably is going to just work.
Who the fuck is messaging me? Oh, okay.
um
I like how I interrupt with that. I'm sorry. Every time someone, here's another pet peeve. If I get a ping from a server and it's an at everyone, I'm like, you just gotta fight.
yeah. And like I don't know, I
Yeah.
feel like people have a way of finding like the most inconvenience time to like try
Yeah.
to contact you.
Yeah.
Like for example,
Yeah. It's the funniest. Yeah.
like you know, like I started like this week I started like a new job, you know? And like for some reason I've been getting a lot of phone calls only when I'm on the clock.
Yeah.
Like as soon as my shift ends, like the phone calls stop.
Yeah. I hate that shit so fucking much.
And it's so
I hate
fucking
it because
annoying.
like some of the prime suspects are people who like I message them and they take like hours to get back, or they'll forget my text and they'll come back to me. But then
Yeah.
suddenly when I'm busy, somehow some innate mystical force is alerting them. It's like you should call Nick now, and I was like, God damn it,
Yeah.
bro.
No, but like the thing is like okay, so going back to what I was saying. And like this PS1 emulation has a this PS1 emulation has like a really nice like option, which basically allows
Is
to
that
like it basically allows you to like set the output resolution and the rendering resolution like independently.
mm-hmm.
So like if you're playing a PS1 game, you can set it to like run at the original resolution. To like
Yeah.
I mean to like output at the original resolution. But like internally, you can set it to like render at a way higher resolution. So what the emulator is doing is actually like taking that like way higher resolution and then it's like compressing it down to like the original resolution as like super sampling as like a form of like extremely high quality brute force anti-aliasing, and then it like puts it back on like the original resolution. So it just looks like the original game but like way cleaner instead of like
Mm-hmm.
instead of looking like it's blown up.
That's good.
And I feel like that is the way forward when it comes to like remasters of old games. Like having that
Mm-hmm.
having that kind of thing at least like as like an option, like rendering the game as and like the original resolution but like with better anti-aliasing. I feel like that should be like the way forward because it
Yeah, I mean,
genuinely looks really good.
you could account for like different screen sizes way better.
And like the thing, it looks good on like both it in on like because like if I just like put it on like my regular like you know like because I have like just like a normal I have like the CRTs but I also have like a normal LED monitor, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like 1080p, just like like a run of the mill like 1080p monitor. The thing is like it looks good on that screen, but it also looks good on the CRT. So like that approach just works on like every kind of screen for like those kind of games.
Fair.
So I really think that is like
Also,
the way forward.
and the last thing for the Nintendo thing. Oh wait, there are two things. Pokemon still looks like crap. Well, that's good. I'll still probably play it, but probably not on launch. I know one person who will.
Speaking of that, I want to show you
Yeah.
something. Like this is so funny.
Okay.
I posted it on the Discord too,
Okay.
but like you know
Meanwhile, Candy's getting that. Oh yeah, go ahead.
how like there was like this week there was like they released like a remaster for one of the Xenoblade games.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah, you showed. Yeah.
The like Digital Foundry uploaded a video.
Yeah, they.
I
Yeah,
would
on
like
Halo
I
Infinite.
would like the remaster. I would like the new like remaster of like the like old Xenoblade game. And they fucking like like for no reason they took like fire at Halo at like Halo Infinite, and it was so fucking funny to me. Like because like again like there was no like reason for that like this was not a comparison that anyone was asking for. But this is so funny to me.
It's not like Halo Infinite was like too recent anyway. Like, yeah, it's pretty funny. It's
Halo Infinite is like 2 years old, dude. Like it is very recent.
yeah. So it's well, yeah, no, but like recent as in, hey, let's make an article about it.
Yeah,
Just for a comparison. Yeah.
and it's so funny. They are comparing like a Wii U game versus like an Xbox One X game, and the Wii U game looks better.
It does.
Which is so
It's
fucking
more
funny to me.
vibrant. The forestry, the greenery, like it just like those textures on the grass are pretty god awful.
And like this comes down to like a very simple decision they made on like Xenoblade, a very very simple decision they made on like the Xenoblade game, and that is like there is like a time of day system, but the actual position of the sun never changes.
Oh, that's cool.
The actual position of the sun never changes, only the color of the light. And what that means is because
Okay.
the light doesn't change, the position and the angle of the sun doesn't change. They were able to like bake the shadows down, you know.
Oh, cool.
And that means like it doesn't matter how far something is, like the terrain always has high quality shadows because like they don't have like any of the issues like you get with like real time shadows because like they're essentially just like a texture.
Yeah, that is actually smart.
Because like one of the problems with like modern like open world games is that like the way shadows work on games is that you essentially have like a second camera attached to the sun, and that camera is like rendering like the distance between like, an object and the camera as like a texture, and then it's like storing that texture, and then the engine takes that image and it like projects it on top of the world, and it uses that information to like mathematically determine which parts are in shadow, and they just like multiply a color on top of that.
Hmm.
Right? The thing is
Okay.
because you have a camera, it is very expensive. Like doing shadows is still like one of the most expensive things you can do. Like even to this day, and like you can just like experiment with this by just like going into like any game and like just like lowering the quality of shadows like one step. Like say like you put the shadows on ultra and then you like drop them to high. Like just that one
Yeah.
step is going to get you like 20% like increase in performance. Like on most games.
Oh, wow.
Because it is still like super expensive. Because like again you essentially have like a second camera um rendering like the image into a texture. Um and like the thing is like when it comes to like cameras in games, the resolution you are rendering at has an effect on like how expensive it is. But because the engine has to do like a lot of like testing and calling of like different assets and stuff like that, the amount of objects that are in view also affects the performance. So like in order to do like the shadows faster, what they do is like they limit the range of the shadows, right?
Mm-hmm.
They limit the range of the shadows. So like in most games, after a certain point, the shadows stop at a certain distance. The shadows stop existing. So like
I didn't know that.
if I go back to like this image and you look at the halo side, you can tell that at a certain distance the trees after a certain distance like down here the trees have shadows, but after a certain point they don't.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Yeah.
After a certain distance, like the only shadows they have is like cloud shadows, like the shadows from the clouds. But that is like that one is like a completely different system that is basically just like scrolling a generic noise texture over the terrain. So it isn't like physically accurate or anything like that. Um, on the other side, because they actually like bake down the shadows on this one, like it doesn't matter how far away something is, it always has shadows
Mm-hmm.
because they are free. They are literally just like a texture. Like they ate all the performance cost up front when they were developing the game. So now the shadows are free, so they can just like at any distance because they are literally just like a texture that is already like completely calculated. They can just like multiply the texture on top of the. So like if you look at at like the formations and like the mountains on the distance, you can tell they do have shadows.
Yeah.
So like it actually looks like less flat. Like if you look at this one, it looks more. It looks flatter. It looks like there is information missing.
Yeah.
And also
There's a lack
again
of depth in some places for height too.
and like again like it also comes down to like you know like this thing this thing I have always said that like art direction is like superior to like pure power in like every circumstance every circumstance. And like again, like looking like going back to this image, like if you compare like for example, what another thing is um like it looks like it is very hard to tell like how far away, like if you look at the Halo side, you can tell like it is very hard to tell how far away something is. Like there is like not a lot of like distance information, and that is because of the fog. Like the reason like it looks like there is like missing like distance information is because of the fog. And the thing is like in Halo, they are using like a physical simulation of fog with like physically accurate values. In Xenoblade, they are using an entirely artistic driven fog where like for every zone, like for every like location, an artist can just like go inside and like manually like type the distances and the colors and stuff like that. So like yeah, like the fog. So like technically like the fog and like you know like the way like the distance is getting like purple. Like if you look at like some of the mountains in the distance in Halo, you can tell they are becoming like bluish and like purple and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like technically
Well,
that
it's
is
like,
more, technically
yeah, art
like
direction.
technically this is like an accurate simulation of the way it works in real life.
Mhm.
But the thing is like real life is boring. Like let's be real here. Real life is
Well,
boring.
yeah, no. The other problem is like if you're going into some sort of fantasy or sci-fi setting in which there are things of great contrasting and like you are trying to make certain things a little too realistic in comparison to that, it's just off.
Yeah.
Like making things off askew makes sense. Like in basic animation as well for artistic direction, you can make like certain things like fire operate at like the correct frames it should, but it doesn't look right in an animated setting. Usually
Yeah.
you're changing things off some frames and you're cutting it off. Like there's a lot to it. It's like just because like art direction is is important because you're looking at something realistic doesn't mean it's going to end up looking good. It's just gonna it's not stylized, it doesn't have a personality, and you just go like this thing, if anything it can start acting jarring because you just look at it and it's like what some of this real thing is interacting with something fake and it's not looking right.
And like the thing is like that also like apply that also like and that applies to like everything, you know, like that applies to like
Yeah.
to like the visuals, but it also applies to like animation and stuff like that. And one of my favorite examples is actually one of my favorite examples of like developers like breaking physics for the sake of like an animation that looks good is
Fighting games is one.
yeah, is Tekken. Like one of my favorite examples is Kazuya's uh, spinning kick on Tekken.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I like it so much is because like it just like completely like it looks good on motion. It looks really good on motion. But it looks completely ridiculous like if you actually like freeze frame it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god damn it, like give me a moment. I fucking hate
No
like
problem.
I fucking like all of these fucking like novelty formats, you know?
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, I'll say like with other fighting games, there are just things where they'll cut certain frames in the middle of an animation for transitionary movement to make it more impactful. So it looks like ironically, like rather than showing the entire motion of the fist in its arc, you would cut some animations. You would cut some of the frames in between,
Yeah.
just so it would look a little faster. Like it's just stuff like that that just makes it a little more impactful.
You know, like I fucking hate like all of these like fucking novelty formats because like I download it, I like got an image of like the thing I want to show, but like I try to like drag it on, I try to like put it into like OBS, and it wouldn't like let me, and then I looked at the reason, and it's because instead of like a JPEG, it's like a fucking like JFIF file, like JFIF file or
Ew.
whatever,
Ew.
and it's like, can you stop trying to invent more formats? Like what we have is fine.
I hate them. Yes, me too. Because sometimes I've had to use them for edits, and then it's just like, God damn it! Why is this
Like,
thing
give me
not?
give me a PNG. Give me a PNG. What the fuck is a WebM file?
Give me a PNG, a JPEG. Heck, I'll even take GIF format even if it's still like just something I can edit.
Yeah, like what the fuck is a WebP image? Like, give me a
I
fucking
hate
PNG.
WebP.
Okay, but yeah, this is what I wanted to show.
Oh yeah.
Like, and like the thing is like, I am not criticizing the game because I am not criticizing the game because like this looks this is good because like, when you are actually playing the game, this looks good. It looks
Yeah, I
fluid.
know. Like for those who want to see, like there are certain videos that will show you like they'll essentially they'll break the camera for like a fighting game and then show you what the actual animation looks like playing in real time from a distance. And so you'll see that the character might be hopping around the screen for supers and stuff like that and contorting in ways that they shouldn't. And like it just looks better for it because of the camera angles they choose and everything like when they edit it
Yeah,
all together. Yeah.
and just like in general, like I do remember like and I do bring this up like because I think this is like a good like attitude to have when it comes to like creating like visual stuff. Because like okay, there is this lady called like Mariel Cartwright, and she was like the lead
Mhm.
animator for Skullgirls, right? She was like
Mhm.
and she made it like she did like a GDC talk once. Um, and like one of the things she talked about a lot is like getting over is like when you are making animation, you are trying your end goal, the thing you are trying to make look good is the animation.
Yeah.
So if you need to make individual frames that look bad by themselves to make an animation that looks good, you should.
Yes, yes,
Because
absolutely.
because you aren't making
Yeah.
frames, you are making an animation. You are not making individual paintings. You are making
This is
something
this
that
is
moves.
this is infuriating because of the meme situation where people will freeze a frame of an anime or something mid-frame to go, doesn't this look dumb? And some people go like, budget, I guess, and it's like very few,
That's
but
a
it's like
smear. That's a fucking smear.
it's a smear, and then there are other things where it's just like it's supposed to connect like that, and you can't have everything in detail because when it like again with smears, like it would just look so wrong. It
Yeah.
just yeah, like it
Like have you ever watched
it
because say what you will
yeah
about Overwatch.
yeah.
Say what you will about Overwatch. Like there is some really good animation on the game.
Mhm.
Like like character stuff like character designs and like animation. Like they are like actually like really good on Overwatch. Like I will say like that is the main thing that is the thing that that keeps the game alive because definitely it isn't fucking gameplay. Like the thing that the thing that keeps Overwatch alive is the visual appeal.
Yeah.
But if you freeze frame an Overwatch, if you freeze frame a fucking Overwatch animation, it looks incredibly stupid.
Yeah.
Like okay, for example, like I don't even remember because like I fucking hate this game, so I don't remember any information about it. Like what is the name of the cowboy guy?
Oh, fuck. They changed his name.
Yeah, whatever.
Uh,
Look at his fucking roll.
uh,
Look at how he looks when he's rolling.
Cassidy. His name's Cassidy now.
Look at the way he looks when he's rolling.
Oh. That's a perfect reaction.
But like the thing is, in movement, this looks good. Especially,
Yeah.
especially because
Yeah.
like, especially because like Overwatch doesn't have like any sort of like motion blur.
Yeah.
There isn't like any motion blur, so they are like doing that entirely on the animation. And this looks good. Give me a moment. I downloaded another fucking JFIF image. What the fuck?
In the meantime, okay, so the other last thing on the Nintendo Direct that Candy and I kind of, I guess, were interested in is No Sleep for Kaname Date. So if any of you like Somnium Files, there's more content for you there.
Yeah, and I was actually like, because like I played the original like Sonium files, and then I convinced Nick to
Mhm.
play with me on
Yeah,
voice
we were
calls.
in we were in VC, and I had to stream it to her. It was a fun time.
Yeah,
She did the same thing with Valhalla, the bartender game.
yeah. So like now that like there is like a new one, I was thinking like because we keep like trying to like make plans to like play the second one like the same way, but we never
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
So I was thinking like maybe we can like do that on stream now. You know?
If you guys want an Somnium Files 2 stream, just let us know, and
Like
I'll make some time for it.
look at
Oh
the way
my
his arm.
god,
Look at his
this
arm.
fucking JoJo pose.
But the thing is like again in movement this looks good. So like again, and this was like because I do remember like because like Skullgirls is actually like really old now,
Yeah.
and I think like this
Like it came out like 2010s.
I
Early.
think like this GDC talk I was like that I'm talking about like them reversing. I think that was like 2012. So that was like when I was just like starting to get like really into art and really into stuff like that, and like that changed my perspective on like the way I like evaluate that kind of stuff. Because like again like she was like really like focused on like drilling it in. Like you are not making individual paintings, you are making something that moves. So
Mhm.
like your focus should be like you should like do it in a way that looks good when it's moving. It doesn't matter if it looks funny when you pause it. If it looks good when it's moving, then you made it right.
Mhm.
And like the more I like explore like this like you know these interests I have in like you know like visuals and like game graphics and stuff like that. The more I realize that like that is just like outside of animation, that is just like a generally good like mindset to have. You know,
Oh yeah.
like think about what the end goal of what you're doing is.
Yes. Don't. If you're ever, this is just general advice when you're making something. Every step does not have to be perfect.
Yeah.
You're going to lose yourself because once you've done that thing, it'll never be perfect.
Like
You
yeah, like
will. A creative process is you growing as you create the thing, and then once you're near the end stage, if you review everything, then you're going to create a higher standard, and you're going to rinse and repeat this over and over again.
um yeah like for example no, like and I just like in general like I think like that is a good attitude to have. Like think about like what the final thing you want to make is. Think about
Yeah.
like what the what the final what is the final purpose it is going to be serving? What is the final like feeling it has to like create? And focus on that instead of like making like every aspect perfect. Focus on like creating a big picture that like fulfills the goal you have.
Yes. You'll also end up being too hard on yourself if you're going to try making every step perfect. Like it's not reasonable to you. It doesn't work.
Yeah, like for example, again, like going back to Xenoblade, and like I'm willing to bet like most people who play this game never notice this because it doesn't matter. But like one of the things that is like very impressive about like Xenoblade Chronicles X, especially because again like it is a Wii U game and the Wii U is like actually like slightly weaker than the Xbox 360.
Yeah.
Um, one of the things that is really like impressive on like first like contact with that game is that like you know like the density of like foliage and like grass and stuff like that is like very high, and like
Mhm.
the distance to which it draws is like actually like very high too, because like you know like in every game like at a certain point like the grass just disappears, like that is normal. Like if you actually like look at literally any open world game, like at a certain point the grass just like goes away. Like that is a universal thing.
Yeah, that happens. The clipping out of world. The world do not render beyond this point.
Yeah, because grass is like very expensive to render. Uh, and like this, and like so like it is very impressive like how far in the distance the grass in Xenoblade Chronicles X like actually appears. And here's the thing, like the developers wanted to have like this like very like lush, very like dense, like fields of grass in the game. But of course you are not going to get like fucking like Ghost of Tsushima grass on the Wii U. Like you're not going to do that.
Hmm.
So what do they do? What did they do? Well, actually, I say that, but like you actually can't get Ghost of Tsushima grass on the Wii U because Breath of the Wild uses the same kind of like grass technology that Ghost of Tsushima uses.
I mean, Breath of the Wild grass looked amazing.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
like so like what did Monolith Soft do to like get like a lot of grass uh on the Wii U?
What did they do to touch grass? Says Candy.
Easy, easy. Here's what they did.
Yeah.
Instead of like creating like 3D tufts of grass, they created a single grass texture and they have it follow the camera. And it rotates with the camera, so it's always facing the camera.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
So
That's a
like
lot less work too.
so like the grass, so like almost all the grass on Xenoblade Chronicles X is like you literally just like actually it's actually just like sprites like following the camera.
Yeah.
But the thing is like because it's
Yeah.
actually because it's always facing the camera, you are never seeing like a very lean, a very thin side. So it actually like and your mind is never like your eye is never like looking at the grass specifically. It is like on the periphery. So you never notice the fact that it is rotating every time you move the camera. So it creates the illusion of like being like way more dense than it actually is. Because again, you are never seeing this the thin side, the like very lean side of the grass. You are always seeing the
Yeah.
the very lush side of the grass. And
All
because
right, everyone, go ahead. Keep going. Keep going, Candy.
and because that means because of that, it means they need like less polygons per square meter to get like the density they wanted. So they
Mhm.
could so they have like less polygons like up close. So they were able to just like stretch them out in the distance. So that is that is also the reason the grass is like drawing it to like so far away.
All right, everyone in chat, roll call. You still here? This is gonna be on the test. She's your professor. I hope you wrote notes.
Yeah,
You'll be tested.
yeah. One day I'm going to like one day I'm going to quiz you all on like all of these like technical tangents I go on, and there will be consequences. There will be consequences.
She does this. She does this a lot. But she's passionate about it, and I'm happy for her. I mean, to be fair, I learn new things every once in a while from this. The Cunha doesn't write anything down. Oh, well, you better study through oratory because I have no idea how that's
I
going to
mean,
go.
you don't need to write it down. You just need to remember it.
You just need to remember it for the pop quiz that's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We covered Isomnium. That's all of the week. I think we're near the end of the podcast.
Yeah. I guess we could like because because again like it is really weird that they actually like made a Nintendo Direct like this week, considering there is like another one next week.
Yeah.
But I guess they wanted like
There's-
the very last like Switch games like our like, yeah this is happening.
There's still gonna be like the hope that people are gonna say like, oh yeah, Silk Song. And I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. I'm not even necessarily gonna doubt. I'm gonna go in with an open mind, and I'll be like, if you get it, that's a W. If not, I would actually get more mad at Team Cherry. I would just go like, just announce it's canceled. I don't even care anymore.
Yeah.
I don't even care if you're like legitimately working on it. Just say no.
You know what they should do? Like honestly, you know what they should do at this point? Like you know how like on every Nintendo Direct there is always like a point where they just do like a quick fire scissor reel.
Yeah.
They should just like put an actual like final release date on one of those and like.
Well, you know that old
like,
YouTube video
like don't even
where the
mention
guy
it.
is like dragging files to like the recycling bin, and the audience is going and then it right clicks and it empties recycling bin, and they all like clap. They should just do that.
Yeah. No, like I really think like when they have like an actual release date, they should just like throw it on like a scissor reel and like don't make any like Twitter posts. Don't post like a full trailer. Just like put it on the scissor reel. Like yeah whatever. It's going.
Yeah. You know what? No, stealth drop it. Stealth drop it the day before the release it's in, and then put the sizzle reel.
Yeah. Yeah, like can you imagine you're watching Nintendo Direct and it's like about to end because they always put like the scissor reels at like near the end. And
Yeah.
like okay. Yeah, this is not going to happen. And then for 5 seconds, you see Hollow Knight Shield Song available now. And then it just goes away.
I see you say now. I wanted to say available since yesterday.
Yeah.
And then it's just everyone's like, oh, what?
And like the thing is like you know what like the first like if they do it like that, like there are some people that are going to think they are hallucinating.
They are, yeah.
Because like if they do it like because like really like every game on the servers gets like 2-3 seconds, so it really is going to be like, wait, did I actually see that? Like did that actually
There's
happen?
another.
Huh?
I know this is coming from someone who loved Hollow Knight, but and like Silk Song, it's a bit of a tragedy. I was never that hyped up for like the release of a game because like my brain goes like only once it's out, right?
Yeah.
there's the shit disturber part of me that secretly hopes it's bad.
Yeah.
Like it would be so funny to me. It would be so funny to me if this was like Mighty Number 9 2, but
Oh
worse.
no, they can are you telling me they canceled the 3DS version of Silksong?
Silk Song 3DS will not be happening.
Oh no. The horror, the humanity.
I would just I don't know why, because like by all the metrics I'm like it'll be a brilliantly designed game, etc. But like another part of me is like, wouldn't it be really funny if it was like the worst thing?
I mean, but yeah, like that is like a conversation. Like that is like a conversation. Like every time Kojima announces a new game, there is always like people going, okay, but what if it's bad though?
What if yeah. Yeah.
Like I feel like whenever you get a game with like the amount of hype you have as like Silksong, you always have to be like you always need someone in the background going like, okay, what if it's bad though?
Well, what if it's bad though? Wouldn't it be really funny if it was me? Okay, what if it was bad though, and people would be like, "It sucks." Meanwhile, I'd be like, "It'd be really funny. It'd be really funny."
Like in a very morbid way it was because like because like like I I like The Witcher 3, like I and
Yeah.
like actually like I'm going to put on my fucking hipster glasses. I'm going to go like
Oh. Okay.
I'm
Ew.
going to go like uh because like the thing is like I liked The Witcher before 3 came out.
Okay.
Like
All right.
I like The Witcher since the first one. Like I played the first one when it came
Oh.
out.
Oh. Look at you. You got your gamer cred.
Um
Look at her in her flannel shirt and her ripped jeans and her loafers with her coffee in hand, her little toque, her glasses, her hipster glasses
yeah,
with her gamer cred card.
yeah like and like the thing is like every single one of the Witcher games has like a text translation to Spanish. Like the interface and the subtitles and like all the text is like in Spanish.
Hmm.
But like the Witcher one is the only one that has like a voice
Oh, that's cool.
translation to Spanish, and it is so bad. And that is the way I
Oh.
play. And but like the
Oh.
thing is like the thing is like back in 2009, I didn't speak enough English to play games in English, so that is the way I played it. So I kind
Okay,
of
fair, fair, fair.
so I have a little bit of like nostalgia for it. It is horrible, but I kind of love it.
No, no, I get you. It's like a bad anime dub, like old, back in the day. Like, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh, yeah. So like naturally when they started like announcing like like Cyberpunk, I was actually like excited for it.
Yeah.
Because but at that point I had been like a CD Project Red fan for like a while,
Hmm.
and I kind of trusted on them. So but like I was excited for it. Like I wasn't hoping it was going to be bad. I wasn't hoping it was going to be like launching the way it did.
Hmm.
But then
No,
when
but
it
here's a yeah.
but then when it actually launched, it was so funny.
Well, it's like
When
how
it
many
actually launched,
times of like Silk Song versus versus Cyberpunk did Silk Song like, because I felt it feels more like Silk Song went, "Oh, we're gonna come out soon," like publicly on different like platforms than I can recall Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk did get like Cyberpunk did had like a very like bad time with like delays. Like it got delayed a lot.
Yeah, but I want to say like versus like public, because I feel like this could just be me gaslighting myself, but but it feels like with Silk Song it was like, oh, you would hear the announcement that like on a thing, Silk Song coming soon, you'd get a trailer, then you'd get like some sort of like quarter announcement, then it would be completely wrong, then you'd get more on that. Whereas like I feel like with Cyberpunk there was there was at least a level of radio silence for a while, which I think makes it a little less bitter to me.
Yeah. No, but like the thing is like because again like I was excited for the game. I was hoping it was going to be good. But then when it came
Hmm.
out, like the way it came out, it was so funny that I jumped on that bandwagon, on the hate bandwagon because it was really funny.
Hmm. I mean, also like bad launches, I guess. Like we went way back to the bad launch thing, but it's like you could also get like an AC Unity.
Oh yeah.
It's like really glitchy. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But like at least like the games we have mentioned have actually like gotten fixed over time.
Yeah, Unity, I guess on a base level got fixed. It fixed. It just still isn't a good game.
Yeah, like, but
Really.
like but like technically it is like it works now. At least
Yeah,
on
it
PC.
works.
At least on PC. Like
Works.
like the console versions are still like a mess.
No, I
Um,
played the console versions. The only things that kind of happen is the game has it has like some load delays and it'll ragdoll accordingly. It's really funny. Like the game has to catch up to itself in
yeah.
process. So like you'll stab a guy and he'll die, right? And then you'll walk away and then you're like, "Huh, he's still standing in perfect motion." And then he'll just ragdoll and die and clip.
Yeah, like the thing
Like,
about
"Oh,
that is like and that is like one of the reasons um like games didn't really change like at all like last
mm,
generation compared
mhm.
with because like if you actually like look at most games like on the PS4 and the Xbox One, they're basically just like prettier versions of Xbox 360 games.
Yeah. Yeah.
The reason they didn't change is because the CPU the CPU because they like the PS4 at least because like the Xbox One is like a piece of shit, but like the PS4 actually had like a very nice like GPU. Like the graphics
Mhm.
were actually like pretty decent for what they were for like the price.
Yeah.
But like on both consoles, the CPU was like outdated and like borderline obsolete like 3 years before the consoles came
Mm,
out.
oof.
So like there is like straight up like not enough. There was straight up like not enough processing power on like the CPU to like actually like come up with like new game ideas to do like
Yeah.
anything new. So like and so like the reason graphics were the only thing that changed is because like the GPU was the only thing that was an improvement. So like there are like certain things that you cannot really blame on the games. Like for example
I don't know.
the reason that happens on Unity is because like straight up like the console CPUs are not powerful enough to handle that game.
Well, I want to say like on launch, like the PC version. Was there a PC version that was also bad? Yeah, no, I'm with you, Sound.
Yeah, the
But
PC
like,
version was
yeah, no
really
good.
really bad. The PC
Yeah.
version was really really bad. But like the thing is yeah, because like another problem and that is the reason why like performance on games actually like got a little bit better as the generation went on. The reason that happened is because like both Sony and Microsoft lied to the developers. I was like
Mm,
I was like what the consoles were going to be capable of.
yeah.
So like a lot of like early like games that came out in like 2013, 2014, they were developed on lies. And when the actual consoles came out, like the developers have to scramble because like the consoles were like way weaker than what they were
Yeah.
promised.
Well, that's always going to be your problem during the early life of a console, but like lying obviously didn't help because like it takes a while for companies to understand that architecture, the hardware they're working with, what they can gauge, and then usually your better titles are going to be mid to late life.
Yeah, but like usually what
In terms on
happens
a tech aspect. But yeah, lying is probably the stupidest thing you could be doing.
usually what happens is that because they are not because the developers know what to expect. They know what to expect, but they don't know how to like get all of the power out of it.
Hmm.
What usually happens like on the early years of like a console is that the games run fine, but they look like shit.
Yeah,
But they run fine
yeah.
because like they have like a realistic target of what the hardware is going to be, so they like aim below that because they know they are not going to get like everything out of it like from launch. So the games run fine, but they run like shit. I mean, like they run fine, but they look like shit. Uh, on this generation, it happened the opposite way. Like the early games looked amazing, but they all run like shit because
Yeah,
like
Order 1886 is another one that I can think of right off the bat.
Assassin's Creed still doesn't look as good as Unity. Like Unity is still like the best looking one,
I'd say art design choices of Odyssey put it up there, but like on terms of models, yeah.
and like the lighting and like the density of like the crowds and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like the architecture is far more detailed in Unity.
Yeah, and like and if you actually look at it, like Unity has like higher resolution textures and like higher polygon
Yeah.
models and stuff like that, and it actually has like a way more like sophisticated and like detailed like way of like handling like indirect lighting and stuff like that than
Hmm.
like the later games. Uh, Because again, like Sony and Microsoft lied about like what the consoles were going to be. So like the developers were like expecting that the consoles are going to be able to handle this.
Yeah, you kind of have to be transparent. Otherwise, like you can't just I don't know what their brains were thinking of like, oh, we'll have the most powerful version and then we'll optimize it downwards to have the most out of like our hardware. But it's like that's not how that works.
And like that is why there were so many because it happened like there is always like like every now and then there's always like a controversy or like a game getting like a visual downgrade.
Sometimes it's necessary, like come on, man.
Yeah, but if you actually think about it, like there were so many controversies like that between like 2012 and 2015.
I could see that.
Like on that, like if you actually think about it, like there were so many controversies like that on that particular period. You know, like Assassin's Creed Unity, like Rainbow Six Siege, like you know,
Yeah.
um, like Watch Dogs, I
Oh
think
yeah,
like
Watch Dogs was a big one. Yeah, you're totally right on Watch Dogs. I completely forgot.
there were so many controversies about like games getting downgraded on like that period, and that is because Microsoft and Sony lied about the console.
Yeah.
So
Well,
everyone was aiming way higher than they were actually able to. So like they had
well,
to
because
cut because otherwise the
yeah,
games
no,
were not going to work.
because the E3 prior they were showing footage off of like just PC builds.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they were expecting that like the consoles were going to be like powerful enough to like match that. You know?
Hi, Killer.
Hey Kila, and that also affected that also like affected like like the engines themselves. Like for example, like again like based on those lies, on the lies that Microsoft and Sony did, like like the developers of Unreal Engine actually like developed like a very nice, like a very sophisticated lighting system for Unreal Engine 4, and then the actual hardware specs for like the PS4 came out, and they were like, "Oh, this is never going to work. We have to like," and so like they had to like on the last like 6 months of development of Unreal Engine 4, they had to like scramble to get like to like remove the like lighting system they were working on, and like essentially like retrofit the Unreal Engine 3 lighting system back.
Mm.
Because like originally they were like working on like do you know like that game that came out recently, like called like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2?
Yeah.
Like you know, like that game has like I don't know if you have seen a lot of like about like that game, but it has like a very nice like way of like handling lighting.
Oh.
And essentially what the game does, essentially the way it works is that like there is like um there is like a compute shader. A compute shader is basically like a way of like writing like generic CPU code, but getting it to run on the GPU instead of the CPU.
Hmm.
That is what a compute shader is because like GPUs are like very good at like very specific like kinds of like code execution. And sometimes you are writing something that is not like anything to do with the graphics, but it's still like in that particular kind of code execution. So it's actually like more convenient to get it to run on the GPU.
Mm.
So like a lot of games actually like do like weather simulations on like the GPU because it is actually faster to do it. Like it is actually faster. It is the GPU is actually faster at the kind of at those kinds of calculations. Um, But anyway, they have like a compute shader that what it basically is doing is like it is like simplifying the like game world in real time. It is basically like taking like the game world and like turning into like Minecraft blocks basically. Um, and then with like very basic colors, which is like the average of the color of the surface instead of like the actual like full texture and material. It is actually just like creating like a different version of like the game world that is like basically just like Minecraft blocks with like the basic like average of the colors. Um, and then what they do is that they take like big like cone shapes and they like essentially do like the same thing that you do when you're doing ray tracing, but instead of doing like big rays, they are doing like instead of doing like small rays, they're doing like big cones. And instead of doing it against the scene, they are doing it against like the simplified version using like Minecraft blocks. So the end result is like actually like very similar to like ray tracing, but it is like orders of magnitude like faster. Uh, and that is like a very simplified explanation. It is like a very complicated thing to do. It is called it is called like a sparse voxel octree sparse voxel octree contrasting. Um, and the thing is, like, Unreal Engine was supposed to have that all the way back in 2013 because they were lied because Microsoft and Sony lied to like Epic about what Unreal Engine was going to be capable of doing. I mean, like, about like what the consoles were going to be capable of doing. So like Epic actually developed this like kind of like lighting technology all the way back in 2012, and then they got like the actual development kits, and they were like, yeah, we cannot do this. Like, it's not going to work. So they went back and they like essentially like took the lighting system from Unreal Engine 3 and they like retrofitted it back into Unreal Engine 4, like as a like as a desperate like measure. And a
Oh,
lot, and a lot of games had to do that. You know, like it's because like they were expecting like they were led to believe like they were going to have like a way faster CPU. They were going to have like way more memory bandwidth. They were going to have like way more like compute units. Uh, so like a lot of developers on the background actually have to like deal with that. And like I don't know if you remember, like in one of the like that generation, like one of the early E3s, I think it was like 2013, 2014, Capcom like showed a game that just never came back again. That was like I was like going into like the underground and there was like a very like impressive fire simulation. And they were talking about like the Manta Ray engine to like run that game. Do you remember that?
the Manta Ray engine? No, I don't remember.
Let me see if I can like um yeah, the game was called Deep Down.
What is that found? Okay, hold on.
And Capcom like announced it um in like I think it was like E3 2013.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was 2013. And like the thing about that game is that like the big like I guess like the big marquee feature of the game was that they were doing like actual like fully like 3D simulation for stuff like fire and like smoke and stuff like that. And then they never showed the game
Mm-hmm.
again. They never showed the game again. And the reason that game never showed up again is because like they realized like this idea we have is not going to work on these consoles. We literally cannot do it. It's literally impossible. Because they lied to us.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's no shame in the console market being like less than the PC during any sort of given generation. Just don't lie to your developers about it. Like they shouldn't be operating out of misinformation. Because we're gonna end up with a messier release schedule, and then you're wasting time on correction.
Yeah. And
Like,
like again,
yeah.
like you mentioned like Until Dawn. No, like you mentioned The Order. Sorry. You mentioned The Order in
Yeah.
1886. That game is like really impressive looking and it actually like runs like fairly okay. Like it's like it is only 30 FPS, but it is like a relatively stable 30 FPS. It doesn't have like a lot of like
Mm-hmm.
drops. And it doesn't but the thing is like that game was originally intended to come out in 2013.
Mm-hmm.
It came out in 2015.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like it was supposed to be a launch title. But they had to spend so much time optimizing it for what the console was actually going to be that they spent like 2 years just like trying to get it to work. And to their credit, they actually like got it to work, but like they had to spend 2 years doing that. So yeah, like it wasn't like again like if you actually like go back to like 2013, 2012, 2013, 2014, and you look at like the kind of games that were being announced and like the kind of games that were getting like downgrades and stuff like that, you are going to realize that it was like very common to see games that got announced like early in the generation with like big like visual ambitions, and then when they actually came out, like it was nothing like that. And the reason it happened so much on those like 3 years is because Sony and Microsoft fucking lied.
I'm alive. I'm sorry. I got nothing to contribute here, Candy. I'm tired.
Yeah, but like the reason that happened is because of that. Like Sony and Microsoft
All
fucking
right.
lied to everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Like even like because like again like the Order 1886 is like a first party game. So like you like even like the first party studios were being lied to.
Yeah. It's still just stupid. It's like one of those situations where it's like I could see the hypothetical they thought and it was clearly incorrect and no one like everyone in that stable was not familiar with how that works. And then it blew up accordingly. Because like you shouldn't be aiming high and then the idea is oh corrections for later. But that's where we ended
Yeah.
up. So alright, Kenny.
Yes.
I don't know what to do now. But are we gonna end the podcast? Said we were gonna show my video. I don't know if we should anymore because it's like 4 hours in.
I mean, like if you want, or like if you're tired, I can just like link it on the chat and tell them to check it out. Like
Yeah,
it's up to
that
you.
might be it.
It's up to you.
What do you want? What do you want to do? What do you think would be more fun? Because
I mean-
I still have some energy. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So we'll watch the video here, and we'll link it. And then please check it out and
Yeah.
interact if you like it. So we'll watch it here. I don't know if there's I guess we could try giving commentary. It depends, but yeah. All right.
No, okay, so let me just like, because I actually have like a little set up for this. So let me move myself.
I'm gonna
here.
hate hearing my own voice again.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to put you here.
Director's commentary pod.
Hello.
Why am I on your lap?
Uh,
This is emasculating.
whip. There we go.
Could I at least be the same height as you?
you know you are not. You know that well you are not.
Could you at least put me a little higher? I feel. Oh my god.
Okay, fine. Fine, I'm going to put you a little
That
bit
isn't
higher.
me going higher. That's you going lower. That makes it. Oh, whatever. Just play this stupid movie.
You know damn well you are shorter than me.
Okay. I don't have a lower half for this image. I'm sorry. I need to get a full body of my OCs.
I mean, like,
Ew, I don't want to.
what if I put you behind me? Like that.
I hate my life.
Actually, like coming like out from like behind like one of the shoulders, maybe.
Yeah, all right. Okay. I'm the devil in your ear. All
How,
right.
how do you rotate like a source? Oh, there you go.
I have no fucking.
There you go.
Help me. Help
He's-
me.
He's whispering terrible ideas on my ears right now.
You should do a let's play channel.
Yeah. A let's play channel that is just like you like whispering stuff on my ear like as a tiny person.
Okay, so this is the vid. Candy is also in it.
Yeah. There we go. Wait, do I have like the speed set up like correctly? Because like the thing is like normally when I'm watching a video, I always watch like I usually watch stuff at like 1.5 or like 1.75 because I'm crazy. And my mind works like that.
I sometimes do that depending on the channel. Yeah.
I always do that. Like the only time I don't do that is when I'm listening to music.
Oh, okay. Always? I don't do it always.
Oh yeah, like maybe I can like because they are blocked temporarily. So maybe I can like actually you cannot see them. So let's go back here. Okay, there we go.
Well, we're well into the new year, and maybe you've decided that you wanted to get rid of your backlog. Whatever the reason may be, this
I
video
could
will
name
attempt to give some
every
ideas
game
on
that
how
I had
make
to
that
put
an
on this
approachable
fucking
reality, rather than something you might
video.
feel is a lost cause. I have spent years, yes years,
And all of
catching
this
up to an
footage was
accumulated
shit I
backlog
recorded
and
from my
amassing
Elgato.
terabytes of game capture footage that I need to get rid of. I'm not an authority on this topic, but maybe insight from someone who has managed to lower his backlog from about 400 to 20 can help as a starting point. Feel free to leave helpful tips and perspective you have if you've been
Actually, I don't
successful in this
recognize
sort of
some of
thing
these
too.
games.
Imagine this as an exchanging
This
of
one's
notes with
Absolution.
friends, rather than an instructional video. Just to be clear,
Oh, is that
this
the one that
this
like
video may
the
be
Sifu
messy.
people made
I'm not
before
mainly
that?
for doing video essays or
I wanna
instructional
say,
videos
yeah.
or a format where I
Which do I
speak in an
replay?
ASMR
Play
monotone,
game?
but
You'll
that I
see
can
it
sleep
later.
deprived, that makes
It's
you
a game
feel
that Candy and
uncomfortable as I
Patch keep
posit some
on.
deep and
Oh
existential
god, the
foresight
ASMR
or
bit.
review in
Dura's
media and
picture. I
psychology.
love putting
This video
Dura
will
in
be
this
segmented,
video.
staying on topic as best as I can. Hopefully this can help you gain insight into
That's our
behaviors
mutual that
cause you
we've
to
talked
amass your
about before,
backlog,
Dura.
avoid them and address the difficulties
Which
in
do I
tackling
regret?
your
You'll see it
backlog.
later in the
Hopefully
vid.
giving you
It's a
ideas
game
on
that
how to get
Candy
started
and our
overcome.
friend Patchy
I'm knocked.
keep saying I should
Former alumni of
play.
this program, but you can just call call me Nick. Welcome to our weekly video game support and rehabilitation group. Well, we will introduce ourselves. So,
I honestly
don't be shy.
can't remember
We're all supportive
why I
here.
decided to do this.
Hi, I'm 37 and I am a gamer.
Drama queen.
I haven't been finishing the video games I play, and the
Like
anxiety
now,
has caused me to
I feel
start
like now, like next time you make a
taking
video, you
hard
have to like
drugs.
get a second like translator and put like a second dog in there.
We can often remember the live reception of a series that got a revival, a brand new IP,
I
or
feel like now
something
there is
medium
now
changing.
that there is a
Sometimes
second dog.
conveyed by friends, sometimes by influencers, active marketing. The
I do
list
like
goes
that you
on. We
choose
often
me as, like, the
influence our own
influencer.
time allocation or
Me and
purchases
my
by witnessing other
6
people's acclaim.
viewers.
We may just crave to be a part of the discussion and community experience. FOMO can generate hype for aspiring content creators too. Wanting to buy the current hotness might be interesting to an audience. FOMO feeds off compulsion, but it isn't entirely bad. Smaller production games can gain momentum off of FOMO. A sleeper hit can alert an industry to what is well received or enough to make people want to engage and be part of something, helping the industry grow in its own right. However, that's it for my personal positives on the idea. I often think about how one can't be involved in everything. Some games just aren't going to mesh with your brain chemistry, or they might require further study before making an informed purchase. FOMO also allows consumers to settle with the worst
Actually,
version of a
I'm going
game
to pause the
without
video for a second
implications.
here, and I'm going to mention something that I found it really funny. That you put like Ori on like when you were talking about like the game that is not going to like mesh with you, you put like Ori. Oh, he disappeared. Did his internet die? Oh no, he died. Or did my internet die? Hey, Gons. I think his internet might have died. I don't know. Yeah, I'm checking out with him. I think his internet might be dead. Oh no! A blackout! Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, he's writing to me right now. I think there was a blackout. Let me see. He's writing something to me, probably from his phone. Okay. All right, I'm going to keep playing the video. He's going to like try to jump back if he can, because he's like flickering and stuff. So I'm going to just like keep playing the video for now. Hopefully he can like join us before it ends.
Rather than waiting for a finished product. The worst of FOMO will accumulate lost investments, self-prescribed obligations, and participating in fads that lack personal resonance. A good game with time is still usually good. You can come back later at any point and end up with a more complete and refined package that is a far more ideal first experience than chasing the trend of experiencing
That's
something
what we
on
were talking
release.
about earlier,
Exceptions do
actually.
occur though. Sometimes a game might be updated to be worse than its original version, and free-to-play games are usually battle pass based or have immediate social aspects that are enticing. However, in the end, priorities still should be considered when actively engaging in purchasing regularly. In the current hellscape at the time of this video, I can understand that game prices are all over the place and often skewed in the take out a loan spectrum. So when sales or giveaways happen, loss aversion will inevitably kick in. It's natural to think that it's always better to have it and not need it, instead of need it and not have it. It isn't even limited to games that are usually high priced or high quality. People will sometimes tell me they bought something just because it's on sale, or something where the discount was
I am so
negligible
lucky- I am
because
so
the
lucky
game
I,
was
like,
already low priced,
resisting
which
to that.
feels kinda backwards. I've suffered
Like-
this with
like I would
PlayStation
not be
Plus,
lured
which has had a
by the
lot of
appeal
moments
of a
where I
bundle.
got things I didn't
I'm
care
immune
about
to that.
monthly just just because it was free. After all, at the time, it was more important that my library had quantity rather than quality. It was only when I started playing my games that I realized that that was a shallow assessment of value because I was assigning myself experiences out of obligation rather than interest. Sales capitalize on loss aversion. Money is still wasted if there's no personal investment. At that point, gift it or save the money that was going to be spent on an ambivalent item and add that to a budget or an expense that's more enticing to you. Why buy 5 mediocre $5 games instead of one good $25 game? Or add to a budget that you already had and buy a really good $50 game. That'd also be less on your backlog too numerically. Budgeting should be the optimization of both money and time. One of these resources isn't
Oh yeah,
easily
I think his power is
replenishable.
dead.
As time
then.
passes, those games will be reduced in overall price and more likely to be on sales later anyway.
Hopefully he can like come back before the video
Be it
ends.
physical or digital, many prior examples can lead to hoarding, and this accumulation of titles is taking up space. However, there should be some distinction. You don't have to interact with your games. This video is just for those who wish to. Some people will hoard games to archive and document the industry's history, or just have something to kill time later. Or some people will buy games out of the principle to support the studio and their ideas rather than a commitment to play games themselves. If you're hoarding with that in mind, then power to you. But suppose it's an unintended side effect instead of the motive. If that's the case, I think that's when a
It's
backlog
okay,
should be in
it's
review.
okay.
How
I
you
am a
should approach
necromancer. I
playing
am a
and purchasing
necromancer. He
games.
will be
Imagine
back
the
in some-
idea of a
in Saturday.
backlog if it were in physical space, and how you would explain it to someone that it's eating so much of your estate when it's not fulfilling the purpose you got it for.
It reminds me of a date I brought over.
Oh my, you've quite a library. You must be an intellectual.
Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. A gamer's guide to cryptocurrency? Waifus for your laifu? A bozo's guide to breathing? These books are all trash!
Don't worry, babe. I haven't read those. I just got them on sale.
So you just randomly collect cheap and awful books and never read them? That's insane.
No, baby girl. It's like what you said. I'm an intellectual. Not all these books
I'm
are
going to
for
mute
show.
myself for a moment.
As you can see from that section, I'm very immersed in the art theory.
Those are coloring books.
Also, question the addition of HD remasters or multiple game versions of games played prior. There's little to nothing added to the core experience other than higher fidelity. With enough passage of time, I could understand. Maybe you want to spend money supporting the series, in which case I don't think a replay is necessary, and honestly, it's up to the purchaser for that decision. There's no need to add extra self-imposed work, especially if it's the same core experience. If you aren't planning to replay, give away the game so more people can understand its significance to you. Otherwise, why have multiple very similar copies of the same thing?
And why do you have 2 copies of the same book for about 50 of these books?
One of these are written in dark gray ink, and the others are written in black ink. You know, it's like they're in HD.
Ugh. I knew blind dates were a bad idea.
You're blind? Don't sweat it, babe. I got Braille.
Hyperbolic hypotheticals aside, the ability to disassociate and recontextualize helps overcome one's burden. Do you hoard games due to the impulse buying and FOMO? Are there other external factors at play? It might be worth considering and looking into. Maybe you're going through stressful circumstances and hoarding is a coping mechanism. If so, the first thing is to talk to someone, preferably a
He's got
professional.
Braille. It's
Better
fine.
understanding yourself can lead to a healthier mind, which helps tackle any task more efficiently, increasing self-restraint and enjoying things without subterfuge. Speaking of which, choice overload occurs when far too many equally valid options are available at hand. Overwhelmingly
I'm
when it
alive.
comes to choosing one of these options
I was
due to
so
the difficulty
irritated
of
from that
assessing cost,
blackout. It
viability
was like
of
doing this
options,
flickering thing,
comparing
so my
options,
Wi-Fi had
and
to
determining
reconnect
which is the
over and
best to
over.
act upon. This gets even
He's
more
back!
stressful when
Chat,
there's
he's
limited
back.
time to assess or make a decision.
See, I
It's
didn't
understandable when fewer options just seem more preferable, but in our case, we often accumulate a library that's hard to actively compare in their experiences. And figuring out what would be theoretically more engaging has to be limited down to esoteric rating systems that we can be somewhat unsure resonate with us
No,
personally.
like I
You
was going
never
to like
know
say
what-
something.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say something like before you like disconnected, which I found like I found it really funny that you actually like put like Ori when you were talking specifically about like a game that is popular but just doesn't click with you.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I'm going to be honest, I don't like Ori. Like I have played it and
I don't like it either.
like
yeah.
I have played it and I didn't like enjoy it, but like I don't think it's a bad game. You know, like
I don't think it's a bad game either. Yeah, that's why I put it there.
like I can like it clearly was like a lot of effort. It is like very polished. You know, it is beautiful. Like that is one thing that you have to give those games. Like they are fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
And you know, like there is a lot of polish. It is like smartly made. So like it is a good game. So I get why people like it. I just don't.
Yeah, no, I don't. There are so many games like that for me, and I've just come to accept like they're made well, They have an audience. It's just not me.
Yeah.
And you should respect them. Like you, like obviously, just don't like be like a dismissive dick to a game just because it doesn't cater to you. But like, just go like, yeah, I just can't like it. Oh, for the love of God! Hold on.
There's a dog.
Everything under the sun. Dollar.
I think I'm going to keep
What might be a
playing
cult
those then.
classic or something not mainstream that you yourself find endearing. Choice overload has us preemptively regretting one decision because we create a hypothetical scenario that the other decision would have been better, as ridiculous as this may be. Due to the large amount of stress that
All right, I'm
decision
back.
making can create, inaction and procrastination
My dad
can
came
start
back
to
from
look
a thing,
preferable.
so-
The mere idea of a wrong decision can rob you to overall
I am very
beneficial
fortunate,
decisions.
like,
Son,
Like-
don't shoot me.
I don't know
Shoot
what to
him.
do.
No, shoot me. I mean, shoot him. Shoot me. That's him, not me. Him.
Who do I
shoot
shoot?
you. Maybe shoot yourself. Yeah.
Who do I shoot?
Oh,
This is
my.
terrifying.
So what did you do? Like, who did you shoot?
Oh, I didn't shoot anyone. What?
So what? Did they fight to the death? And like, what happened?
Oh no, we just all kind of like the anxiety was getting to all of us, so we all kind of just stopped. So like, yeah, I have 2 dads now. I'm enjoying it. It saved my parents' marriage too.
Oh my God, your mom's into that?
No, it's not that. It's just twice the paperwork to get divorced.
what was I going to say? Oh,
I,
yeah, like,
It's bound to
I remember
happen.
enjoying that.
If you force
making that
yourself through
joke.
anything,
It's so
you can feel a
stupid.
general unease about the speed of your progress.
yeah, like I was going to like I am
And
very
serve the
lucky. Like,
purpose of
like
entertainment.
my dog
Don't make
is
it a
like very
homework or an
quiet.
obligation you need
She-
to get
she-
done.
she only
ASAP.
looks-
If you
Yeah.
have the compulsive mindset that
She
needs
only
to check off
barks
stuff from your
if you,
task
like, are
list,
petting her,
but
and
you
then
do
you
have
stop.
other greater responsibilities on hand. Maybe save this kind of thing for
they
when you
bark
have
'cause
an
my dad
abundance
came
of
back
time,
home,
and just try to
and he
manage
brought,
your
like, food,
intake from
'cause,
that
like,
point
he went
on.
out
You
to,
aren't
like, a
solely
cultural
defined by
party
your progress. Just chip
of some
away where
family
you
friends,
can and allow yourself moments.
and
of
they
cool down.
both barked at him in the smell of meat.
meat.
Depending on your backlog, it can be an extreme disincentive because you can empirically
That,
weigh how much
wait.
of a commitment this is versus your
Go
available
back.
free time and conclude that you're
Go back.
Go back like 20 seconds, like to that character. So yeah, every person in the intro that's featured is a person that I know. This is Fort Remy. He's an art streamer. He was in one of my streams once. He's also really talented. He'll be in the credits. Did Umbrain's character show up? I can't remember.
I don't know if he has shown up. I don't know if he shows up, but I don't know if he I don't remember if he has
Oh no,
happened
we're on
yet.
setback. So yeah, the first one that you saw, the one that's the pink hair, she's also in the table. That's Patchy. That's the friend that's also a degenerate like Candy. So yes, go on.
Yeah, she like Patchy is like my other dearest friend, like next to Nick. But the thing is, like, if I brought her here, she will get me cancelled. So I brought Nick instead.
She's about the same ballpark as Candy. Silent.
She's like me, except she's pansexual, so she's like after everyone. She's like me with like
Oh, yeah.
everyone.
Yeah. There's no winning. She has a boyfriend too, and she's like, that won't stop me. It's like, what? Go ahead.
Depending
you
on
can
your
keep going.
backlog, it can be an extreme disincentive because you can empirically weigh how much of a commitment this is versus your available free time and conclude that your deficit will seem inconsequential or that time could be used for other pursuits. Some time-related factors are games in perpetuity. It's tough to account for games
All
as
of
a
the
live
effects
service or
used are
competitive
also,
games
like,
because this
free for
requires
use,
active and
and
constant
I linked the
playtime.
playlist
Maybe
of
you're
them.
playing them as a social lubricant, routine, or perhaps you're legitimately
because that's
so enthralled
the
by the
thing
type of
you have to
gameplay on
just
a
make sure
casual
to
or
do,
competitive
because,
level.
like, you
I
don't want,
usually
like,
don't
some
play
sort of
competitive
copyright
games.
strike. Also,
I do
same
like
thing with
fighting
all the
games,
music.
but in my personal experience, I've resigned from getting better at them as of now because I'd like to prioritize my backlog, because I've spent money on it. This might be what makes or breaks this entire concept for you. I don't want to tell you that you're enjoying yourself wrong and you should play X when Y proves to give you more enjoyment. Go wild, but if you're satisfied with these games, do put a note on the money you're investing in other avenues, and if they're going to be something you'll actively play, or if they'll just collect dust. JRPGs. Okay, I can say more. Many games do suffer from padding or Frankensteining more content to create more extensive playtime statistics, and this is genuinely going to be frustrating. No matter the
Oh,
level
like
of interest in
RPGs.
those games, knowing it might take a few weeks
Remember,
to complete a game at your
did the
current pace
typo
seems
because it was on the
unappealing.
script, and
Often,
then
though, I
Dura
felt anxiety before
commented
booting a
it
very long
on it
game. If
after
the
I
game
made
is
the
just
video,
good,
and I'm
time
like,
becomes
God, I already
imperceivable and
uploaded
flies
it.
by.
I don't
If
care
it's a
anymore.
slog, I just leave it for later and reassess my
Yeah.
feelings on if I think it's
And
worth
like
my
I know
time.
that it's driving you insane because you have OCD.
It is. It really is.
There are too many scenarios to
Oh,
even
you have
attempt to
no idea.
illustrate. You sit down to relax and have fun, but
my
your
own
brain is
personal hell.
fine-tuned to tell you that you should be doing something more important. You may have academics, a job, and real-life responsibilities. Don't be hard on yourself when things are out of your control. Fatigue.
That's my doggo in the corner.
The idea of potentially going through a saturated glut of stuff you realize you may have wasted money on can exhaust you preemptively. Also, at the rate you might go within a limited time, you might overload yourself with too much information, especially when you're tired. When you're tired, your brain isn't processing the experiences that well, let alone recalling them in the future. The idea of not getting to experience
Oh,
and
pause.
recall the medium in the most optimal
Oh, back to back actually. This game, Galgun 2, and the last game, Beyond Two Souls, may be tied for the worst games I entirely played that I put in this video.
Yeah, but
Like first place winners.
the thing is like Galcon 2 is like the bad one because it was designed for VR and then it was like lazily ported to like flat screen.
Yeah.
So
Did I finish them? I did. I did finish Galgun 2. So the playthrough for Galgun 2 was with two of my friends, and all three of us are not like into the anime horny thing. So it's just like, because we thought it would be funny. We didn't know also. We didn't know how severe Galgun was in terms of how down bad it is. We only had outsider information. So we play it, and it's like, it's subversive anime trope. You're literally fighting off girls. That's kind of funny and cute. And then it gets to like the pervy stuff, and you're like, oh god. Like, we were just like,
like
we were
you know
just
like when you were
Yeah.
like studying that sentence, I thought you were going to say like the playthrough was with two friends and you're not on speaking terms anymore.
no, they know what we all know what we're about.
Yeah, but like again, like Galcon 2 is like it was designed for VR and then it got like a lazy port to flat screens.
Mhm.
So like Galcon 2 is actually like the boring one. You should really play Double Piece.
This was also. Oh no, I think this is Double Piece. This is the one with two childhood friend characters that are the like the demon mask. But this got onto my backlog because way back in the day, Super Best Friends did a video for I think this game when it was like not localized and it was on the PS3 or something, or like the prior game was on PS3.
Yeah, if it wasn't the PS3, it was Galcon 1.
Yeah, and so like I thought like they didn't show the really etchy stuff if I can remember correctly, but it's like I was like, oh, this is a really funny game. Like maybe I should like when the successor comes out, maybe I should try doing a video of it. And then I recorded it with my friends, and it was kind of a fun experience. But a lot of the videos that ended up here, I usually record with a co-host because I like that kind of commentary and banter. Some of the videos just like at some point I was just like, there's a lot of like some good jokes, like there are a lot of good jokes, and then there are a lot of ones where it's like we had nothing to say. Galgun there was plenty to say, but the jokes pretty much ran through of like, man, the people who made this are clearly something. So yeah. Meanwhile, Beyond Two Souls is up there because it's just very boring.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
Maybe I am just like desperate for because I do remember like I actually played like when I was growing up I played like a lot of like I don't remember, I think it was Virtua Cop on a friend's PC. So like I actually really do like rail shooters, and they don't make those anymore. They don't make those anymore. So I wonder if I like Galgun because I'm because I actually like the gameplay of Galgun.
It's actually a competent like railgun shooter. Yeah,
So I wonder if I'm just like desperate for like because like no one makes those anymore. So I wonder if I'm just desperate for like another one. Like please give me like more like rail shooters, please.
Anyway, go ahead. That was just a note I wanted to say because Killa asked that question earlier.
way for appreciation is valid. Taking things at your own pace is essential. Commitment can also cause fatigue due to your lack of diversifying experiences. Allow your life variety. A change of scenery helps. Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Oh my god, it's just like the K-dramas I watch where the guy takes a break from a rocky relationship to explore the world but ends up realizing that he really loves the girl, and then goes back to her.
Aw, yeah, you could think of it like that, sure.
And then when he returns, all there is friction and they slowly drive each other insane. They're tired, but they can't get away from each other. Like they're happy to be trapped. It's so romantic, that's why I just watch these all the time.
Stockholm Syndrome sounds romantic.
Of course it does! That's why I play gacha games.
Okay, yeah, that checks out. But what are
There's
some of
some
the
brain.
incentives driving us to actually continue?
Yeah,
Aside
there's
from
our
luring
mutual
a
friend
large
Umbre,
number
the
and feeling
Romanian.
contentment of keeping up to date with what you have. Better self-understanding
currently
for one,
deeply
going through anything
addicted to booking
extensively will make
Helldivers.
you consider why you interact
Yeah.
with it and what criteria make or
Um,
break a positive
That
experience.
friend, she's a
What
real
makes
life
something
friend
worth
too.
your
She's
time?
also
Cultural
like
hype,
a
components,
degenerate
what
friend, but
components?
like
Music,
completely
audio design,
separate from like
presentation,
Candy
game
and
design,
Patch.
narrative tools, relations between any of
Um,
these. A lot of stuff you get
Are
just
you
I
keeping
love
us
her
separate
dearly.
for
big
are you keeping
games
us separate
might
for
not
your
be
own
for
safety?
you, and that's okay.
I want
It's just a
you
matter
to
of
know
taste.
this.
Just don't be a jerk.
I love
about it.
you
You'll
all.
find what you look for.
I love
are
many
willing
of
to
my
compromise
friends,
and are open to
but
when
I'm
seeking
going
out
to
and
be
pursuing
honest
new
with you.
experiences.
If
An open mind
the
is important.
females I
Being too
knew made a
draconian to your
union,
taste might legitimately have you
I
missing
would
out on
walk into
experiences
the
that could
ocean
profoundly
because I
impact you
wouldn't
that
be
you'd
able to
otherwise
handle
never
the
know
banter
existed.
anymore.
You never know when the wheel may be reinvented.
What?
you would all like. Do you know how you guys would make in jokes the most horrifying thing?
Yeah.
Like just adding on, and I just never get a word in edgewise, and I'm just sitting there, susceptible to the horrors. That'd be done. I'd just be like, I think it's time I just died.
Yeah, so you are keeping us separate for your own safety.
Yes, because I can't handle that anymore.
Either things you might not
The
have
ping
enjoyed
pong
or
back
did
and forth.
enjoy.
It's already
Having a different
bad when you and
execution could cause you to
Patchy
create a
comboed.
newfound
Could you imagine
appreciation
if
for
more
specific
people
components
got in
entries,
it? Ah.
series, or the medium as a whole? And then there's industry,
stupid
medium,
cough.
and insight. Exposure does raise some insight into
I
how
love
the
the
sausage
fucking
is
scarf in
made.
this game.
And what
I
makes
did it
each
to copy
individual
the effect.
component
Me
unique.
too. Shinobi is
Sure,
awesome.
you may enjoy the relations or dynamics between components, but maybe you'll start to see patterns in the failure
I
or
would love to know
success
how
of
because like
executions
they
in
never did
narrative,
like a
gameplay,
GDC
audio
talk,
design.
they never like
Perhaps
did
you'll
any
begin
papers
to
or anything like
associate
that, so I
the
would
correct
love to
names
know
and
how they did
faces to
that
each of these
scarf.
qualities. Coming to appreciate and
Because we just
recognize
don't
when a
know.
composer, director, programmer, company, etc. is implementing their ideas into the overall work. Maybe you'll get incentivized
I had to put
or curious
Yokoyama
on
'cause I
why
love
some things
Yakuza
failed
games.
and something succeeded. Seeing when a game implements ideas from another game due to inspiration or when ideas are contrasted is important. It could also spark newfound creativity and appreciation in games reinventing existing frameworks built upon by their peers or predecessors.
I have
Maybe
to
you
ask.
can
I,
add
ha-
new
I have to ask something.
You can pause it. Yeah, go for it.
I have to ask something. Like, were you playing Shadow Warrior on a controller?
You're right. You stopped right at yourself. Yes, obviously. I had it on PS3. So this entire video is mostly PS3 and PS4 footage, and I think
Yeah.
maybe a couple PC games. And I just held on to them, and since they were going on it, I was just like, man, a lot of these are just gonna look like crap. So I might as well just throw them in. Funny enough, during the early days of my recording, a lot of footage would end up getting corrupted for a variety of reasons. Hardware was kind of bad, there were other reasons. And I think that was the only salvageable Shadow Warrior footage. And it's not me being anything good, like, cause like playing Shadow Warrior on controller kind of sucks.
Yeah, like I had to ask before because I saw that footage and I immediately was thinking that is the slowest like I've ever seen anyone play Shadow Warrior.
Yeah, it was pretty terrible. I to be fair, I ended up enjoying that game.
Yeah,
but I ended up enjoying it after I got the PC version and replayed
Yeah,
it.
it's a really good game when you like on the PC. It's really
Yeah.
good, especially with like because like it's actually like very easy to run nowadays. Like on any
Yeah.
like half decent PC, because it is fundamentally like a PS3 game. So like any half decent PC can like get like at least 60. So it feels good.
It may also play into why I'm not too big on FPSs just in general because of just like the console scene. But it's like also like it was never my thing. But I like so many things about Shadow Warrior, like the way that arc goes, the characters, the banter, so much about it, aesthetic as well.
I wonder, like, I'm trying to like figure out what direction do I have to look on to like do I make it look like I'm looking at you? I think it's like this way.
Okay,
Does it look like I'm looking at you?
it looks like your mouth is frozen and you have a stroke.
Yeah, because like I'm very good at staying still. Like I'll figure it out. I do want to like find a way to make it look like I'm looking at you.
Insight to the discourse. Or maybe you could create something
But I
based
do
off
like
of the
that you freezed on
inspiration of the
yourself.
things you've interacted with. And finally, there's self-growth.
That's our friend Kel. She's also a streamer.
Yeah.
Life-changing or large resolutions require a lot of willpower and discipline. But it's not like you need all of that from the get-go. You grow incrementally, not in a singular moment of triumph. The start is always intimidating because you're doing a massive
I've never been able
to
to
already established routine.
like that
Putting
friend he
large
mentioned that
tasks
is also a
into
streamer. I've never
incremental
been able to
tasks
rate
that
her
have more
because she's
easily
British,
referenceable
so she's always
markers
on
in
an
your
attack when I'm
progress is
sleeping.
key. I personally find they help
Yeah.
minimize the helplessness I feel.
Kel-
In this
Kel's
case, when I
precious.
think of how I
I
have
hope she's
X more
okay.
things
We
to experience,
there
I
are some
remember I was
days
able
where
to
she
get
goes
through
like a
Y
little
amount of
radio
things,
silent.
and Y will
Yeah.
never decrease. I can't unfinish a game or undo my experiences. Sure, X can increase, but that doesn't negate my progress. It just means I've given myself more to do. Because of this, you can perceive your progress to always be positive or stationary, but never really negative. Checking something off of a to-do list isn't the only thing you'll gain. These are core pieces of media that might impact you in some way. You'll broaden your existing perspectives, philosophies, and motivate.
I
The
almost
messages
want
that some of
to
these
like
games will
buy
offer
a
impart on you can
jailbroken
help you grow,
PS4 just to
have
play
more
Gravity
nuanced
Rush, to be
beliefs, and
honest.
taste through cognitive dissonance. Sometimes it's good to know
Yeah.
a lot of people relate to your mentality, and sometimes you need your view challenged by something you're interacting
If you're gonna
with to
put, if
better
Sony
know
was
when
gonna
you're
push
being
any sort of
unreasonable
female
or not.
representative,
I just don't get why this
it
game's
shouldn't be
protagonist
Aloy. It should be
must
the Gravity
a woman.
Rush girls, and they
Well,
should
it's
get a 3.
necessary for representation, and sometimes it helps to relate to the person on a fundamental level. Plus, if it didn't matter, it wouldn't be worth bringing up, you know. If you aren't entirely related to the protagonist, you get to experience a new worldview, which is pretty valuable in understanding others.
I guess you're right. Wow, I'm proud of you guys. You kept that civil.
I mean, there is only one correct answer.
Oh, really? What's your take on it?
It would be pretty obvious that, considering my
Yeah,
heritage,
you have to get like a
side
second
with
like
my
dog
fellow
translator for
cis
Uniround.
The heritage?
Yes, my dear lady, I am half woman.
Half woman.
On my mother's side.
What an ally. Now that we understand how we got here, and the reasons for undertaking this journey, we don't get too discouraged. Instead, we can prepare ourselves in some
That
small
was
behaviors
when
before execution to
Wen's
effectively
character.
take
She's a
strides
mutual
against this
friend
sort
of
of
ours.
project.
Another lesbian.
First off, mindset.
Many.
You know a lot
Many
of
men.
lesbians.
It's okay not to be involved in
I
everything.
do. That's
No
I'm waiting
individual is
for my
capable
final
of that
battle, and then
while
I'll summon
balancing
you
a
all like
healthy
Knights of
life
the
in
Round in
other
FF7.
aspects. You're witnessing a collective that has consumed everything. Don't blame yourself or be bummed out on what you can't engage with. Instead, prioritize tastes, curiosity, and other factors that cause you to engage.
That's
in
my
activity,
alt
and
OC.
understand why you're engaging with them. Don't be afraid
he-
to expand and entertain new interests, but don't beat yourself up when you're unable.
That's another one
Don't
of my alt
compromise your
OCs.
time and/or mental health
another.
on vapid experiences that don't fulfill you. Just because you've
Special
got something
shout
doesn't
out,
mean you're
fuck
entirely
you,
indebted
League
to
of
it.
Legends.
I often think about my mortality.
Wait,
and the
I
idea of
recognize
being
this
in my
game.
final moments.
I think I
and
recognize that
everything
game.
replaying.
Blood
I
Knights.
really want to spend a good chunk of it recalling.
I think I
mediocrity.
think I played that game when I was a teenager, and I thought it was cool but boring.
Welcome to Limbo. You may soon pass through the afterlife, but first, for all newcomers, we play your life before your very eyes so you can look at it one last time.
Bro, I already
Yeah,
finished
that's
the
what I
series,
keep
now
that's
gotta
what I
go
keep
through
saying
the
to him.
rerun.
Please note that all memories
Like it's only a
will be
matter of time
played in
before
order
he gets
from most
eliminated.
embarrassing
He's going to get a
to
model
the
sometimes.
least embarrassing.
Oh no.
He even has the different
Commentary
outfits already.
added by
Like
the
he's going to be a
internal thoughts
VTuber
of all those
eventually.
who were present at
It's
the
only a matter
time
of
of the
time.
memory. The movie will now begin.
I can't wait to present my fan fiction for show and tell.
That's my boy.
Sure, undertaking a task like this is significant, but remember that some
Fucking
progress
Jesus
is better
Christ.
than none. The gamification of tackling any task can help make meaningful progress. Make internal goals and reward yourself for the amount you finish. Give incentives to continue and gain confidence in being proactive instead of complacent.
Yeah.
The first step is always the hardest, but the steps after are far less strenuous. Now, next in our preparation, we catalog. Sort a list of the games you have across platforms. You can use sites like HLTV or Infinite Backlog. You can integrate
only a
game
matter of
accounts and
time.
sort games on playtime. What's
Only
rated
a matter of
well,
time
and
before
figure
it
out
has a
what
model.
criteria you will use to decide the
wait,
game
yeah,
order you will
pause.
play. Be it clear times, personal
Yeah.
So Dura is part of the Infinite Backlog server, and he told me like the creator of the site was like, "Oh yeah, thanks. This is the first video that mentioned Infinite Backlog," and I was like, "Aw."
Well, that's cool.
Like he shared it to that server, and she was just like, "Yeah, I think I got a couple views because of that," and I was like, "Oh,
That's
that's
nice.
sweet,
That's
yeah.
nice.
good."
Yeah, as you can see, as you can see, Nika, like look at chat. I am right. You are 99% like there to be.
I just like outfits. I like aesthetics. If anything, I want to model for animations. I want to fight. I want to make my characters fight like in Death Battle.
like you already have like a few like alternative outfits and everything. Like you are like
I mean, my
Almost
guy,
there.
it's weird. I want to make more skins for my characters. The lore essentially for the OCs are they're all technically the same person, just different aspects.
yeah.
And then I want to make like skins for each of them. I was thinking about a pirate skin for one, a ringmaster skin for another, or ringleader, whatever the circus
Yeah.
guy is, and I'm trying to think of more. Yeah, but the down payment for a VTuber model, if considering my OCD, would be much more. Like off the bat, so I'd have to really lock in for that. Anyway, go ahead. You can keep playing.
Interest, or a mix of both. I also like doing things on a checklist-like fashion, to feel the satisfaction of crossing something off and to point of
remember, he has
reference for my
OCD.
progress. I understand this may sound like homework. However, the prior solutions given trivialize this and give you more information up front to work with on more
I
informed
mean, like to be
decisions
fair,
on what to play.
my model is like essentially like a stock pre-made that I
Now with our
slightly edited.
catalog, we schedule. Set aside
you
free
watch
time
it,
in your
but it was
schedule
like-
to
it
tackle
is
some
just like a-
games.
like a
Obviously,
remake
whatever
that
works
is
for
slightly
you.
edited.
Maybe time during the holidays.
I don't want to
or
get
perhaps
accustomed
only
at
a
some
few
point,
hours
but
to
it
spare
definitely
per week.
wasn't
Regardless,
worth
progress is
keeping on that,
progress.
like, at
In
the beginning.
anything, having a sorted commitment to a task means a better chance of getting meaningful results. So allot what time you find reasonable within your constraints. Make this journey bend to your schedule, not the other way around.
I did work to do
Oh,
other
Candy Skid
stuff
is coming
all the
up.
time.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, enjoy the last appearance of the fucking voice changer, I guess. The end of an era, really. Enjoy the last appearance of the fucking voice changer.
I did work to do other stuff all the time.
Why would you do that?
My work phone is my cell phone, so I don't miss anything.
What job do you have?
Emergency operator for the fire department.
Wait, what?
This is an awful time for me, so you'll have to call back.
Dog, what the f***?
It's fine, they'll be just my sister.
Oh, thank God.
My house is on fire.
What?
Don't worry, everyone is safe. I mean, they have to be. We started the fire.
Huh?
We are committing insurance fraud.
Will you stop playing with my f***ing emotions?
Very on character.
We're finally here. So, let's think of some
Everyone I
methods that
talked
might
to
make
who
this all
knows
easier.
you and saw
First,
that was
let's
just like,
consider
yeah, that's about
multitasking.
right. I
Consume
think
content in
my
multiple
one of my
ways. Have an
friends, my
audiobook or
close
music or
friends,
show in the back
because
as
I
you
call
burn through some
Candy
monotonous
Witch Hat
grinding
to
or
other
any
people because
games
of
you're
her
iffy
OC
on
that
at
I
the
got
start.
her.
If things pick up in the game, then continue without
They
these
went,
aids.
it's
If
like,
you're
oh,
comfortable,
yeah,
you like playing with supplementary audio in the
gatekeep
background. Great. I do
gatekeep
find that
gaslight
many
girl
games that were
boss.
gameplay heavy slogs weren't as bad with some background noise as a saving grace.
Did I
But that
write
did help
everything?
me
Yes, I wrote
identify
the
that
entire
without
script,
that, I
and
wouldn't
my
care
good
about
friends
the games at
Dura
all. And
and
so I'd move on
another
accordingly.
VTuber
Honestly, this method
that I know.
doesn't
Her
work
name
with
is Tachi
narratively heavy
Renmu.
games or ones that
I met
require
her
more
in
attention to
university.
detail.
She's a
So
sweetheart.
keep that
She
in
also
mind.
did
But maybe
editing,
we
but
don't
she
have
did
to use
more of the.
audiobooks or
She helped me
music.
more along
Maybe
with
we
the
can
skits,
tag
while
your friends
Dura
on
helped
voice
me
chat.
more with the
Ask
main
around or get
format.
friends to be in a voice chat
She
or
was
something
very
while
much
you
a
play.
sounding board for
Socializing and
the
getting your
skit.
backlog
So I
done at the same time.
wrote them, but I
Stream
was
the
just like,
games
how
to
does
them in
this
VC
land?
if you want to.
And she was like, yeah, this
Depends.
works.
Friends
And
can
then
make
she'd
the
be
most
like, maybe
mundane
tweak this
activities
and stuff
fun
like
with
that.
group commentary. Or at the very least, you can feel like you're being somewhat productive while socializing.
I
Listen,
have a
you
lot
can't
of
drag your friends into
people I
your
know.
self-made problems.
You should
Why
introduce me
make
to your
them
VTuber
obvious?
friends. I want more
Another way
VTuber
to kill
friends.
two birds with one stone is
Well, yeah,
to finally
okay.
start streaming or
I know
uploading
a lot of
video
them. I know
while
from
you're
like an
recording.
artist
You may have
studio
bought
that
many of these games for the sake of content
collaborated
creation.
with.
Just about starting.
And so,
Again, by tagging in friends as co-hosts. If they're comfortable with it and you don't have much
and
of an
so
active streaming
I
chat
found
going on,
I
it
found out
takes the
through them
pressure off. Just know that if you're
a
deciding
lot
to
of
go
artists
the
end up
recording and
becoming
uploading
VTubers
route,
too,
you'll
because it's
have
just
to
a
get
fun
to
thing.
editing eventually. Otherwise, you create a new backlog.
Introduce me to them. I want more collabs. Like I actually had a lot of fun. Like the few times I have done collabs, so I want
Demo.
more.
Treat each entry you're iffy about like a demo, and play as much as you can handle. It depends on your threshold for giving something a chance. I do it on a percentage basis depending on the game's length. Sometimes a static number of hours is fine. You can quit some games when you've experienced the core gameplay loop a set
guys, you
amount of
have this
times
fucking
and you
fucking
figure
cough.
out that you hate it. Playing something you hate to the end just to confirm you hate it seems like a redundant task.
You know
I
what?
do
Maybe
understand
this
some
game
reduced
actually
quality may change
wins
after a
it for
certain amount
me
of
hating
hours,
it the
but
most. It
depending
was
on
just
the
so
threshold,
nothing.
That goes from unreasonable to the game.
A lot of
to
these games
unreasonable
were
to the player.
PlayStation Plus games at
Conversely,
some point
games you might
that I
actually
felt
enjoy that
obligated
overstay
to
their
play
welcome
because
are
I
fine
added
to
them to
skip
my
or just
library,
leave.
and
Honestly, this is just up to the
those
player.
console
Taking some time
editions
away from
don't
the game and
allow
coming
you
back
some
to
sort
it
of
is as equally
delisting off
viable
your
to part
library,
ways with it
like
if you feel
removal.
like the game was patently exhausting.
And obviously because of my
Real
OCD, I
gamers
felt
play
like I
everything
had
to
to
the
do
end.
it.
You
And
can only
then when I
truly
finally
hate
started playing, I
something
learned.
when you've spent as much
And
time as it
obviously
asks
this
from you.
skit is based off the straw man, and Dura hates.
I already despise everything about you.
No, please respect me and my opinions.
Nope.
Come on, man, I need validation.
Nuh-uh.
I'm being cute.
Factually incorrect.
That if you've ever had a conversation with
That isn't
Dura,
the only thing.
and
Which
you
is
say
exactly
something that
intake.
annoys him,
It's ideal
that's
to create a
exactly
deficit,
how
and
he
that requires
goes.
to not
He
only
shuts
pick
you
out
down
finished
so
games,
fast.
but to
Yeah,
create
like if you annoy Dura, like
fun.
or
Just
like
because
our
it's
mutual
free or
or mutual
discounted doesn't mean
friend,
it's worth
he
getting.
just goes like,
It's not
"Nuh-uh,
just
you're
money,
incorrect."
these demand
No,
time.
wrong.
Whether the
No,
game
you.
matters
Like
and
he's so
dissect
funny in
You're
it.
bound to
And
miss
obviously
out
the
on a
JoJo
lot
thing
of
was
things
based off the
that
fact
seem
that it's one of his
monumental
favorite
to
anime
many
that him and I
people.
always
Conversely, you'll be invested
nerd
in a lot
about.
of
But
things
it was
that others
really
wanna get
fun. time.
to. So don't be stressed out about being so involved in everything. Consider at the time of the game's release, if the game is half-baked, is there any value in experiencing it that way, or would you rather wait until it reaches
I
what everyone
specifically
could
chose
consider
Deus
its
Ex because
definitive
Because they
Human
removed the middle of the
Revolution-
game and they sold it as DLC.
Yeah, and plus, yeah, and also just like the director's cut fixes a lot of the boss fight problems. So the original version of Deus Ex HR that is only on consoles now is like the most inferior version to play because it's just like not balanced well. It doesn't fix the end of the game, sadly, because the end of the final level still is dog shit, but it's better than what you started with.
Yeah, like I remember like Willie and Pat were talking about this, like there are 4 Deus Ex games and only one of them has like an ending. Like an actual real ending.
Yeah, they do. Not even Mankind Divided. Mankind Divided is hoping on a continuation, and then studio got sold out. So
And then it got sold out again and then again.
yeah,
Like, who even owns Deus Ex by now? Because
I
like
think Warner Brothers let them go, so I have no idea.
because like it was Warner Brothers, but then it was Square, and then it was like Embracer, but I don't know like who does anymore.
Yeah, I don't know actually. Ion Storm and IDOS Montreal to 2017. I don't think anything.
It may be Amazon actually.
Ew. Oh, it's from Crystal Dynamics.
Like I feel like this industry is going to spend like years and years and years and years recovering for the fucking like Embracer thing.
Yeah.
Like the Embracer thing was so like catastrophic that like have like there are going to be like so many like intellectual properties nobody knows who they belong to anymore for like years.
Perfect name for a villain. It's so on the nose.
Yeah. Like it is like they might as well just become like the Devour group.
Yeah.
Like they're almost there basically. Like it's the same thing.
Experience. Also, another way to reduce
Okay,
intake
let's
is
go,
to
Blake.
just decrease the amount you have. If you have some games you don't care about physically, consider practicing your consumer rights and selling to keep the secondhand market alive. If you're within refund time for a purchase, either physical or digital, and you really are second guessing that purchase, refund it within the given time frame. Don't commit to impulse buys without giving yourself
I
options
really
to
hope,
recover
like
losses.
now that I
The fact
remember,
that
like
some stores will actively let you pay for games in installments is a wake-up call. I'm sure you could sell a game that you're paying installments for, or
Like
refund
Astral
it
Chain.
after you're done with the
I
game,
really hope that game
and
gets
or make payments to
I
lessen
really
the
hope
amount
that
you
game
spent,
gets a
but
Switch
I've never
2
tested
patch,
this theory
because
you're
I have
far more
actually
than
played that
that
game like
way. The
emulated
alternative is just
at like
waiting for the
60
game to get
FPS,
cheaper
and
and
it
then
is like
buying it
amazing
then.
at 60
I mean,
FPS.
sure, you could argue that this is indicative of game pricing and it's an inevitability, but what? You're gonna have bi-weekly credit card payments with interest for a game now?
I worked 30 jobs and I still couldn't afford the collector's edition for the game I wanted. So I paid in installments. With high interest.
It must have been worth every penny if you wanted it that badly.
Oh no, I still haven't played it. I ended up hearing it sucked.
Oh, well, as long as you're done paying for it.
In the case of buying for the sake of content creation, understand your type of content before making game purchases. Is the
That
game
friend
really
is
vital to
also
your
a
video? Will you be
VTuber.
transformative? Would the content made be palatable
Her name
to
is
you if someone
Amerne.
else made it? If
I've
the
known
game's on
her as a
timer, will you
person
be able to
since
strike
high
while the iron
school
is hot?
IRL.
Would you buy this game if it
Very
wasn't
sweet
for content creation
person.
purposes? Is this an entry point for you into a series?
Yeah,
All these
her
should be
helping was a
factors
big
before considering upping an
was a
already
big
established
get.
library. Active and sincere engagement is, on average, far more endearing to an audience than watching a creator do the gaming equivalent of their 9 to 5
Like
with little
like this guy
activity.
is basically just
I
like
think you might build a better community for it too.
it's basically just like the nags for like random Canadian VTubers. Like technically
That
not a
same
VTuber,
person
but he
in
knows
chat.
like every single
I
one.
was streaming some new games hoping they'd carry the stream, and they called me a Then everyone else in chat joined along too.
Oh, honey, who could do such a cruel thing?
Who are you watching?
My cousin's streams. They're pretty boring. I just tune in so I can call them a
Why are you like this?
We also continue on the idea that we should give ourselves leeway while we're doing this.
That
I
is
mean,
just
you should
Patchy
still
on
buy
brand.
games and play new stuff too.
Honestly,
Don't make this
because like I
entirely
just thought what Patchy
Sometimes
would
the
do.
new thing is too fun to
and
pass up. It could be the thing
she
that
will
reignites
just
interest
she
in
will just
similar games
appear
within
in your
backlog
life
and
just
helps you
to
snowball your progress.
just to
At the same
piss you off.
time, give leeway on passing on things that you know aren't for you. Also, don't be too strict with your playlist. When it comes to backlog, I often play games from shortest to longest, but occasionally I crave something else despite the extended playtime. Maybe I want to try a hack and slash completionist
pause this
run,
game?
or go through a JRPG.
Yep.
Okay, I believe this thing is called Stories, a Tale or something like that.
Yeah, I think
This
I think
was-
I have heard of it.
Yeah, so this one was one of the underrated ones that got free on PS Plus. Probably out of this entire lineup, one of the ones I was most like surprised at being decent to good. And a thing about me is with action games, I usually don't like near isometric angles or overhead angles. Game does it fine, and story is actually pretty good. I have no idea what the studio is working on now, but this was solid for its time.
I think it's called like
I think it's story something, right?
I think it's called Story. No, what is it called? I have seen this game. I do think I played a demo for it like at some point. Is it Stories the Path of Destinies, I think?
Yes, it's Stories the Path of Destiny. Here's the problem with that game. Very generic name.
Yeah.
Otherwise, not too bad. It kind of goes. It's very clear that it's kind of set in its budget.
All right, enjoy your food.
And it's like Unity, I think, right?
No, I think it's just Unreal.
It's Unreal? Wow, okay. Levels are actually pretty decent. The way they do 2D art styles for the dialogue in a storybook fashion is actually really nice. Pretty much does the time loop situation like your Zero Escapes and stuff like that to get to the plot, so you have to do replays and essentially with new information. And it's an extremely underrated game. I'm looking at the current price. It's like 20 Canadian, which I still think is a little hefty for what it was, but yeah, it was actually pretty decent. Like I feel like that I think Spearhead games deserve some more love, but I have no idea whatever happened to them.
They are very. I think like the problem with them is they are very bad at titles.
Yeah.
Like I'm looking at their website and like they are very bad at titles.
People forget how important a title has to be. Oh, let me see. Unforetold Witchstone is not a good. Omen Sight isn't too bad, but like yeah.
Yeah, like people forget like especially nowadays that you don't have like because like back in the day like a good box art like could put you like because like back when you actually had to go into like a store to buy games, like good box art was like it could carry you. But nowadays like a lot of people are probably going to see your game on a list, like not even with any images. Like there's probably not going to be like any images. You have to you basically have to like make a name that is going to be enough to make your game look attractive you have to come up with a name that is going to make your game look attractive on a fucking like Excel sheet, basically.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are literally just going to see your game on like a list.
More than a short game. If you're experiencing flow or immersion, time will fly by. But if you're forcing yourself through something, even a shorter game can start to feel like a slog. You could even use random generators to decide what to play next for fun. Or if you're
this game was like Rhyme, I think.
If you like the outcome,
it's also actually pretty good for a puzzle game. I really enjoyed the scenery.
Boing, who carries those anymore? What am I gonna do, beg for change so I can make my own decision?
My grandma says that if you want change, you need to be the change you want to see in the world.
Why the would you want to be change?
Yeah, that'd probably mess with your sense of self-worth.
I love being the change I want to see in the world. Just like how my grandma...
Like what? A quarter? A silver dollar? Your grandma sounds far gone.
No, like, what she meant was, it was the decisions you make that's the change in the world you want.
So, what? Do I flip him to figure out what I want to do from now on?
Sounds like it. He's pretty adamant about being change or something.
Somebody call my two dads, I need help.
Above all else, though, we prioritize our mental health over any progress. Sometimes you'll finish a game. Other times you won't. You'll pass on a game. Another game may take longer.
This game, I think from Puppet Massacre or something, was the game that Patchy really wanted me to play.
You're at least closer to where you
and
want.
I think this is like what awesome. This one's like Awesome Knots.
Experience other things and allow yourself to refresh. Health comes first.
Alright, they're probably going to like show
honestly,
like
depending on your schedule, you may never be caught up, or it feels like forever. For everything you finish, something new comes out. It can make the entire
because like that was the if that was the game they chose to put
on
the first trailer for the Switch 2 is probably going to be a launch title.
Experiencing new things, practicing budgeting, critical thinking, and planning all are valuable skills.
Hey, I know this game.
This journey, you'll feel more confident.
Yeah, I got gifted this game. I was like, might as well put this in here.
Compartmentalizing tasks and being active at a sustainable rate will show results. But don't
I
constrain
did this
yourself to
co-op
making
run with
entertainment a
Dura.
full-on chore. Games and media are made to serve you. There isn't one tried and true way of approaching large tasks. Some are more optimal than others when it comes
Titan
to time,
Souls.
and some are more optimal when it comes to experience. But what matters the most is what works best for you. In life, you'll often find compromises more abundant than full-on solutions. What matters most is what you are and aren't willing to compromise to
Blade
reach a goal,
Assault.
and understanding if that goal is worth it for you. All right, everyone, so that's the
Did
end
you
of our
actually
first
remember
session.
like the
How
names
are you
like
gonna
every
burn
single
your
one of those games?
burning?
I
Something's
remember
burning.
all of the names of these games.
I say, my chum, we did listen, and all of this sounded both obvious and very difficult to implement, so we decided to just actually burn our backlog.
I honestly thought this was what we were gonna do the entire time.
Why not do this outside then?
There's a great reason for that superb question, my good fellow.
We forgot.
Oh, for the love of God. Well, time to call the fire department.
Really?
By Jove, it seems it's spreading. What do we do?
I have an idea.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Wait, but don't you work here?
Not for much longer.
I do like having the honor of being like the most useless Chekhov gun in history. Ay, ay, ay. Why did you pick that picture for me?
I thought it was cuter.
No, it is funny. I do like it. Alright, so that was the video. He actually finished it. Isn't that crazy?
I actually finished it. What was I gonna say? I forget. Oh yeah, no, the outro song was one I had to add in last minute because of the copyright stuff, and I liked it a lot. It's called Dark Knight, and I'm not. So it was all meant to be. Just like it's meant to be that this podcast is going to end. So thank you again for watching my YouTube video.
Yeah.
And
Wait,
I'm gonna put the
projector is
link
still
in.
there.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link to the video here. So please check it out. And I know I'm sounding like those YouTube shells, but if you did like it, please like it or comment or subscribe, so I kind of have some sort of empirical value to see and gauge that I should make more. And just like that, you should also support Candy, because this is Candy's Twitch channel. Do you know how you could support Candy? In multiple ways. Well, you could follow her on Blue Sky and see all the horrible things that she's willing to say on a public platform. You could do it in private at her Discord, which the bot will also link. You could check out the past VODs linked to her YouTube that she will upload sooner or later. She's busy dying during the promos. How dare she? She's so angry. I'm kidding. Or you could do something right here, right now, and follow her Twitch channel, or even better, subscribe to her. Because you can do that now because she's an affiliate.
Yes. Like,
Yeah,
sorry,
so
I was busy dying.
No problem, no problem. So again, with all of these promotional links, the bot will show you which one you might be interested in. And if you have any feedback for the podcast, leave them in any of the platforms. And if some of your feedback is, hey, you're cringe, we'll be like, thank you. That's the podcast. So yeah.
We are cringe, but we are free.
We are cringe, but we are free. So thanks again. Candy put me in a nice room this week, so I don't know. I must have pleased her last week with the podcast or something. But yeah, it was fun being on, and always fun to talk to you people in chat. Take care. Bye. I'm gonna hang up now. Bye.
Bye bye. And there he goes. This time he left willingly, and not because of a fucking blackout. But yeah, I really need to like ask him for tips, because he's way better at like the outro thing than I am. Like I still like stutter a lot. I really need to like try to get over that. But yeah, again, like thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you for being nice to me today. Like again, like I'm still like very nervous about it. But I think like this is for the better. I think like overall, like just getting rid of the voice changer, like right now, was for the better. So like thank you everyone for stopping by and for being nice about it. and I'm probably going to just like, because I noticed that like it actually like the voice changer I use is actually like a giant hog on resources. Like it uses like a lot of like CPU and GPU like time and stuff like that. So like it's actually just like kind of a hassle to use. So like I think that's just like I'm going to try to like not bring it back. I think I'm going to try to like keep doing this like just like with my voice. And maybe my voice will start changing, you know? Like maybe now that like I'm putting my voice out there, there's going to be like more of an incentive for me, like more of a push to actually start doing like the practicing I need to do to like get my voice to that place where I will not like hate it anymore. But that being said, again, like thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you enjoyed the stream today, and I'll see you again. Not tomorrow, probably not. But probably on Monday. I will let you guys know. I will post like a schedule tomorrow. So I will let you guys know. And this was like a very like nerve-wracking stream for me. You know, this was like a very so like again. I thank you doing for just like being nice and being like just like here like as usual. I really do appreciate that. And I think it's for the better now that the voice changer is off. I think it's for the better. For the better. So yeah, I'll see you again probably on Monday. I don't know. Well, let me check here. Jesus Christ. Why do I still have this cough? Like, do I need to just like do like a whole like fucking diet of like honey or something like that to get rid of this fucking cough? Like, what do I have to do? I don't get it. Let me check here. I really should like I think like it will like be better for like the flow. So but like I guess like schedules are hard to like predict. Oh, this looks very interesting actually. So yeah, we're going here. This looks very, very interesting. Oh, yeah. Before we leave, again, I thank you everyone for stopping by. I really do appreciate. And again, it is like I am not like super great at like expressing my emotions. You know, like I in general have like a very like monotone like way of speaking. I am very like flat stuff like that. So it might not like come through. But I really do appreciate like you know like you guys being here and like again like especially today like I do really appreciate like you being nice and being like and you know like allowing this to just like be like a normal stream. I really do appreciate it. And I hope like this will be like for the better. I hope like now that like my real voice is out, I think I feel like it will be for the better overall. So yeah, like thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had like a good rest of your day, rest of your night, rest of your time zone. And I'll see you guys again probably Monday. Bye bye. Bye bye.